Oh, hysteric woman.
Oh, I didn't even realize I was muted. Anyway, hi, hello. Hello, Bruno. I was gonna wait until. Why is the game not showing up? That's not cool. Anyway, I was gonna wait until. Hello, star. I was gonna wait until bruh. What do you mean? It's there. Video game. Why are you not showing up? Oh, are you telling me I gotta do this? Is there like a refresh thing? Okay, there we go. Anyway, like I was saying earlier, I was gonna wait until Floss showed up to get started with Blaze Adventure because he's a large Sonic fan. However, Bruno is here, so instead of waiting for Flaw, because I know exactly what part he's looking forward to on stream. Just gonna play Amy campaign. Oh, hello, visuals. I'm the new Flaw. I don't know, man.
Select a file.
Like, what? Wait, hold on.
Who are you going to be?
What do you mean Amy's not playable? Wait, no, wrong one.
Who are you going?
Wrong. No, it's not what I wanted. Oh, jeez. You know what? Actually, before I even continue, I'm gonna do something real quick. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Not Cheez doing a mother showcase. What do you mean? What? Who? Who are you talking to? So like I messed up, but don't worry. Don't even worry about it. Is there nothing for this thing that I'm looking for? The thing I'm looking for is like one of the many different codes, because there's a bunch of them, that like makes playing Big the Cat not make me want to eat a bowl of bullets. Anyway. It also turn off your mic when you're about to burp. You know what? I'm dedicating every single burp nowadays. Now, specifically to you, Shadowrun, you piece of shit. Oh, it's not there. This thing that I'm looking for. But you know what? You know what? I can look for it later on. All right. You know what? Sure. Okay. Fine. Whatever. I guess we can just watch the Nintendo Direct. Sure. Why not? It's not like I plan on doing other stuff. What the hey? What? Oh, is it a stream? Oh, it is a stream. All right, cool. There's like a stream being recommended, like right on my front page. It's like, remember when the Nostalgia Critic reviewed Sailor Moon? And I do remember. And that's a hell of an old video. Anyway.
This is my PlayStation 2. This is my Xbox One. This is my Xbox 360. Right here is my PlayStation 3. And this is what I like to call the Nintendo Shit Cube. And the reason I call it the Nintendo Shit Cube, because it's a piece of fucking shit!
Nintendo Shit Cube. Anyway.
Music make you lose control. 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 Music make you lose control.
All right. All right. The King of Hell, yeah. All right, sure. I've already seen the Nintendo Direct. I haven't actually watched it. I just saw, the stuff that was in it. So, sure. We can just watch it together. That's funny. It just starts like bang. There's no fucking like little lead in or anything. All right. Oh, I like that it's chaptered. I really like these new this new voice actor for Mario and Luigi.
Luigi! Yeah.
Mario and Luigi. Look at him go. Oh. I saw that animation and I was like, oh, they are fucking cooking with this game, with the animations for this game. Also that, like I see some of these animations and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be, a good game. animation gives Wonder vibes. Like they are going for like a new type of a visual aesthetic, and it's really cool. Luigi, Brothership.
Hello, everyone. I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for
Hello,
today's
everyone.
Nintendo
I'm Shinya
Direct.
Takahashi, and you're watching Disney Channel.
That was the first new entry in the Mario and Luigi series in almost 9 years. Mario
Almost
and
9
Luigi
years.
Brothership. Please look forward to a seafaring adventure that unfolds across mysterious islands, as well as evolved Bros moves with Mario and Luigi. Okay, let's see the first batch of headlines.
Bring the championships home.
The
or
speed
on
running
go.
game.
The thrill of the Nintendo World Championships is heading to the Nintendo Switch system. Take on over 150 speedrunning challenges from across 13 NES games, from lightning-fast beats to action-packed battles. Familiarize yourself with each challenge and perfect your timing. Then give it your best shot and aim for the top of the online leaderboards. You can also try more difficult legend challenges,
Legend.
like completing Super Mario Bros. In one go using warp pipes. Stuck on a
8
legend
minutes.
challenge? Check out classified information for handy tips
Cla-
and tricks.
Oh,
to help you
hello.
improve.
I'm here like you wanted me to be.
Yes, hello. We are watching the extremely boring and very uneventful Nintendo Direct.
Well, here. I'm posting this in stream chat.
Mm-hmm. This is the Nintendo Direct where literally nothing happened and no one cared.
Just look at this. That the wreck today be like.
I gotta get out of this car.
It's not giving you any prompts.
Gonna take. Oh,
And that is like everyone coming down from that news.
Oh.
All right, fucking lifting the fucking veil that no one believed in. Yeah, Nintendo Direct's like probably one of the best in a long time.
I'll say this. I will say this. It's so easy for
It's-
Nintendo to do nothing and
Uh-huh.
still be the best.
Yes.
Because Sony be like hyper realism. You can see you can see the Forza drivers forehead zits, like whatever. Microsoft be like, we might release some games. I don't know. Cancels a studio. Like Nintendo could just sit back and let the competition trip over their own dicks and like just they could release nothing for like the next 3 years and still be fine.
Yes.
And then they go and do shit like this,
Uh-huh.
and it just goes to remind. It's like this isn't. It hasn't been a war for a long time.
Yeah.
Nintendo's got problems. Nintendo's still shitty. Nintendo's still a corporation at the end of the day. But goddamn, man, they know what people want.
Like, what does it say that being the lesser of two evils means that you're dominating the competition?
Yeah.
Lesser,
Fucking
lesser two, lesser three evils, whatever.
lesser of three, yeah. But like, yeah. Because even with the stuff, it's not exclusive to them. Like what I just alluded to there. They
Mhm.
still chose to highlight it there because they know that's going to get the most eyes on that product.
Absolutely. Because, like, fighting game players probably not going to watch the fucking Sony or Microsoft things.
But they'll watch Direct. Yeah, Smash was there once. Whatever.
Smash
sure.
was there once.
Mm-hmm. Back in the day, when Smash was still going on, anytime there would be a Direct that didn't have it, it would be like that meme. It's like Captain Hook and them waiting for something to splash into nothing, and then be like, Captain, no Smash.
All right, anyway.
Put your skills to the test. in
Now I can at
survival
least
mode,
get your
where you'll
opinion
race
on
against
things.
ghost data of players worldwide.
This is cool.
After each
They
round,
did not
is
have to
cool.
do
the
this.
players will be eliminated. You've only got one shot to
Thi-
survive.
This is for the boomers in the
Be
chat.
last
This is
one
for
standing.
boomers. This is for people who love speedrunning.
Nintendo World Championships,
Or just
NES
anyone who
edition,
likes Mario
launches
Brothers
on
2.
Nintendo Switch,
Yes.
July 18th. Pre-orders
neat.
for the digital version are available now on Nintendo eShop. A deluxe set containing a physical version of the game. and
Deluxe
other
set.
bonus
NES
items is
Punk is
also
shitting his
available
pants
for
right now.
pre-order.
And that cartridge now worthless.
The final battle of Fairy Tail.
Oh yeah, it's the part of the direct where people are like, "Hey, are you tired, West Coast people, from waking up like before 7 o'clock? You can like close your eyes for a second."
Did you know that Fairy Tail isn't just cheesecake? What?
And like, sure, it's not, but like, who cares about the non-cheesecake though?
Engage in real-time battles. and
Like,
unleash
Natsu's
powerful attacks.
whatever, he's alright. I like that Todd Abercorn's still getting work, but like, who cares?
Work together with
When
your team to
Urza
take
or
down
Lucy
powerful
or any of the other cool girls aren't on screen, people are asking, where are they?
Yeah, right, exactly.
Fairy Tail 2 launches on Nintendo Switch this winter. Embark on a
Genuinely, when I saw this, yeah, everyone thought that was near.
There's like a Nier thing and a Final Fantasy thing or something. Like, huh?
You know, this is actually like something that I'm kind of interested in because, like, when Hironobu Sakaguchi isn't working on Final Fantasy, he still cooks. I gotta play fucking Blue Dragon. I gotta play Lost Odyssey.
Yeah.
So yeah, I gotta get in on this.
Winning battles.
I also like
Adjust a skill's trajectory to target
the
multiple
weird
enemies at
aesthetic of like the backgrounds. It's like
You can also send
weirdly
enemies from encounters to a
realistic,
separate dimension
but not
and
really.
fight them later.
It almost looks like it's made
The
of
more
felt.
enemies there
Yeah.
are, the more you can wipe out in one shot.
It's an interesting gimmick. What if you don't get to avoid the RPG battles? You just get to procrastinate on them.
What if you gotta work smarter, not harder?
Fantasian Neo Dimension
Exactly.
launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday. Another sport
sorry,
is
I'm eating
coming to
pizza.
Spoko Square.
This is, you know, alright. You know, being like, hey, this game's not dead, we're still supporting it. That's pretty neat.
To the Nintendo Switch
Yeah, see, this game
sports
came out and people were like, Psh, they'll never be balling.
Dribble, pass, and shoot. In 2-on-2 matches using motion controls.
2-on-2.
Try out 3-point challenge solo and score as many baskets
See,
as
that's
you can
like
within
something
the
that
time
people
limit.
would want, though. Because, like, that part of
Four players can also
Wii Sports
compete in
Resort is fun.
5-streak battle. Besides local play,
Your Honor,
you can team
Ken
up
is
with
100%
players
dog.
worldwide in 2-on-2 online matches.
I saw that and I was like, no one's making reference to 100% dog. And I need people
This
to
free update for
see
Nintendo
that.
Switch Sports dunks its way onto Nintendo Switch this summer.
Oh yeah, this. Or I saw this and I was like, what? Chibi Robo? No, that ain't him.
How in the world?
It wasn't until I saw the guy that I was like, no, that's not him. Do you honestly believe Tomodachi
Yes.
Life will come out eventually, someday?
He is like a robot-esque thing.
Yes.
This feels kind of like feels like an Ori type of game.
What if Ori through the lens of like Destiny?
Kinda, yeah. Very zipping and zooping across these types of.
I think this is from the Ori devs.
Really?
Maybe, I don't know. The movement.
That part tripped me out.
Yeah. The movement's making me think like Ori related, maybe? Like the way things move. I thought this was Silk Song. Nah,
No.
Shadow, you would
Too-
know.
way
if it's
too
Silk
colorful.
Song. Yeah, exactly.
It's an
There's
array
more
of
than
cartoon
5
classics.
colors on screen.
Leap into a new update for
Speaking of
Disney
like
Illusion Island.
continuing to support
Run-Off,
games
greatest
people
detectives
thought
that
would be
solve a
dead or
mystery,
wouldn't even
and
get
only
support,
Mickey and
it's
friends
cool that
can
this
help
is.
in the brand new adventure Mystery and Mana. Uncover
I'm a
hints
little
and
sad that
evidence
like the
scattered
only thing
throughout the
people
world.
really
Then use
like
the dashboard to crack each
know
case.
this game for
One
is
big
that
secret
one
lies at
Corona
the
clip
end.
where she's
Start
playing the
sleuthing,
game.
because
She's
this
seeing
free
like
update launches on Nintendo
Goofy
Switch
hover
later
by squirting a
today.
bottle of mayonnaise, and she's like, "Why? That's silly."
Island adventures await.
See, I'm actually kind of excited about this because it's like, oh, finally, I can play it on.
What's your character?
Okay, Butters. All right.
Yeah.
Befriend
Uh-huh. And
Karomi and other familiar
say that
faces
like
in
it's
this
a bad
open
thing. Like
world
Butters
adventure.
isn't someone
Team
to
up with your
aspire
new
to
pals
be.
to solve mysteries and restore Friendship Island when Hello
You know,
Kitty
I
Island
do-
Butters, you stop being excited or you're grounded.
See, I do
Nintendo
think
Switch
you
system
can't. It is
next
cool. You
year.
can just hang out with Retsuko though.
Yeah.
Let's get loony in this wacky sports game.
You know, I'm
Play
glad that
Bugs
they're
Bunny,
putting GameCube
Daffy
games on the
Duck,
Switch now.
Porky Pig, and more across 4 arcade-style sports.
You know that Lola model's gonna get played, right?
Oh, absolutely.
It's
It
gonna
doesn't
happen.
even matter if it's like more based on like the Space Jam 2.
Wacky World of Sports.
Hell, the Bugs model's probably gonna get played.
Oh, absolutely.
What's up, Doug?
That's all, folks.
Let's game on.
Emergency meeting.
Ah,
New
cool.
crewmate and
Among
imposter
Us
roles are being added
on
to
Switch,
Among Us.
but like
Alert others
updates
when
to it.
eliminated as a noisemaker. Plant tracking devices on
Listen, you
others
have to
as
keep
a
the kids on their
tracker,
phone interested
or
somehow,
turn
right?
invisible while taking out players as a phantom. Suss things
There was a
out when
thing
this free
that
update for
I
Among Us
heard
sneaks
that I
into
was like,
Nintendo
oh
Switch
man,
later
that's like
today.
that explains it. It's like, hey, who likes Among Us?
Army
Raises
is at
hands.
your command.
Cool. Who wants to play Among Us? Everyone like lowers their
This is
hands.
Felicidad, a
From
realm of
the
monsters.
world of Monster
Those
Rancher, we
who
bring you
raise them are
Monster
called
Farmer?
Farmagia and play a
Monster
vital role in the
Rancher
land's civilization.
featuring
10 of
the
Farmagia must rise up against the
featuring
oppressive Magius
the art
to
direction
stop his
of Fairy
vicious
Tale.
reign of the
That's what you
underworld.
say. We just saw Fairy Tale. What
Yeah.
happened?
It's like it's literally just a character designer.
But like also like this is trying. This is sort of like a Dynasty Warriors, right?
It's like a Dynasty Warriors and a farming sim
They can then be
and like
trained
some
for
kind of
battle.
like RPG, action RPG at least.
Give commands
Like
to
a reverse
exploit enemy
reverse Dynasty
weaknesses
Warriors.
in action-packed combat.
See, furries are gonna buy this game because they're like, you mean I can just grow husbandos? What?
I also love that like
And wreak havoc on
the
your foes.
fucking the character designer for Fairy Tale, even when not making Fairy Tale, they're like, no, we need the cheesecake. The hot, sexy girls have to be there.
Launching
Look
on
how big
Nintendo
her
Switch
braids are.
November 1st.
It's given Farm Paul World.
Are we looking at Nintendo Direct? Yes, Direct on Nintendo. See,
Now
this
this-
is cool though.
Fantastic. I don't know why this didn't happen sooner.
Donkey Kong
I'm
Country
surprised
Returns,
it happened
originally
after
released on the Wii
Frozen
system,
Ape.
is barreling onto Nintendo Switch in HD. The villainous Tiki Tak tribe has hypnotized the local wildlife.
Plague
and
of fucking
stolen
wood.
Donkey
Plague of
Kong's
fucking
precious banana
wood.
horde.
So like the thing everyone complains about with the first game, it's like you gotta fucking shake the Wiimote to like do everything. Bro, put a fucking nunchuck, you shake them
Each
both.
level is filled with
Problem
items,
solved. It's a
but
lot
the
more
match for
natural.
these top bananas.
I genuinely felt like I was going crazy hearing complaints about shaking the singular, nothing connected
High-flying rocket
Wiimote.
barrels.
Donkey Kong was never good.
Everyone wants to
Hitching a ride
fuck
on
Funky
Rampage.
Kong.
Ding ding ding
There
ding
are
ding.
plenty of transportation methods available. Pass a Joy-Con controller to a buddy
That's like
for
the
2
one
player
time
local
where
co-op.
I was like, you know, hearing opinions about something, and I was like,
Appealing
am I the
levels
only
are in
one
store,
who like
including
thought
the
about
additional levels from the
this?
Nintendo
Like
3DS version.
everyone else, like they're like, oh, you can only play with one
Donkey Kong
with
Country
one
Returns
Wiimote,
HD.
and that's it.
Swings
There's
onto the Nintendo
nothing
Switch
else.
system January
Fucking
16th.
classic controller doesn't exist.
One of Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong's jungle escapades returns in HD.
Very cool of them to
Plenty
do. I
of
know
wild
Simmons is
actions
very
and
happy.
antics are in store with these Kongs.
Is Simmons a Donkey
Next,
Kong enjoyer?
Please take a look at this.
It's like his favorite franchise.
Oh, I didn't even know that. That's cool.
Yeah, I know. Dude's a huge Donkey Kong fan. Yeah.
Everyone that or someone that I was watching like their thing saw this and was like, oh, Zelda. Oh, cool.
because like Simmons, everybody at Yo Video Games has like everybody at Yo Video Games has like their niche, and for Simmons it's platformers.
Oh, okay.
He loves Sonic, he loves Mario, he especially loves Donkey Kong.
Platformers and Xenoblade.
Yes. He's more of an RPG guy than anyone else is at Yo Video Games. Yeah. So I'm sure he is fairly
with allies.
He is at least like looking forward to this.
Yes. Genuinely, like the fact that this is actually happening is really cool. Also, I just realized, because I had watched this earlier, but like now it's like hitting me because I'm looking at the fucking sprites. They're actually putting the fucking like male and female versions of the playable character, the protagonist, which is really
I actually
cool.
think it's also very cool that they're doing the third one first and then they're releasing the first and second, because now like, why the fuck are they doing that?
Because
Wasn't
it's
that
Devil May
backwards?
Cry.
Right now, yeah, it's Devil May Cry. It's the story. Yeah.
Forge your own path.
Like everything that anyone has ever liked about Dragon Quest is in these 3 games, including like a lot of the character design.
3 HD 2D remake coming to Nintendo Switch November 14th.
Getting that post-mortem Toriyama money.
Yep. Ah, man. That little beginning part, ooh, makes me feel good.
Still get you, huh?
The funny thing is that this like little overture thing didn't even exist until like I think Dragon Quest 7 or 8, but like it's like part of the franchise's identity. Yuji Horii!
Yeah, what a nice old man he looks like.
Yeah. One of the few people who like adopted transitional lenses like way early on and has never looked back.
ドラゴンクエスト1 and 2も HD 2D で蘇ることが決定しました。
I also appreciate that like there's no one like just translating for him. They're just putting subtitles.
の順番でプレイしてもらうとあっと驚く展開が待っています。ロト3部作となる3と1 and 2どちらもぜひ楽しんでもらえたら嬉しいです。どうも堀井裕二でした。
Bye.
I like that there's just like a she slime in the background. It's like you can't just have one slime. It's two. Yeah, I was talking about like the character design, like everything anyone's ever liked the character design. You got your female like bodyguards with like the red, blue.
Oh
like
man, this was the funniest part of the whole direct.
Say hello to Jaws?
Because like it's super easy to hate on this, right? And as you should, it's Funko. But this is also a lot of work.
This is so much work, and for what?
For who is gonna buy this? Someone, I'm sure, but like, who's gonna get the most enjoyment out of this?
Like,
who's into Back to the Future, Fallout, Five Nights at Freddy's, and He-Man?
Like, even the people who collect Funko Pops aren't into every single one of these franchises.
Yeah,
they just collect them.
They get the thing that they like. They don't. They don't get Funko because they love Funko. They get Funko because they're making thing of the thing they already enjoy.
Yeah.
We've got a smorgasbord of spooky,
This was cute.
silly, and strategic games.
We have a smorgasbord.
Yeah. Luigi's Mansion 2.
Summon your courage.
Now they just gotta port 1 HD over here.
Ghosts
because that's still stuck on the 3DS.
and other supernatural shenanigans. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD launches on Nintendo Switch June 27th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. Meet the quirky little Denpa Man.
Yeah.
Catch him and
fuck
read
everything
about a
else,
joyful
Denpa
RPG
Man.
Adventure. Explore dungeons and battle monsters.
What do you think,
Customize
chat?
all sorts of
Stream
outfits.
this day one? I
Decorate
think
your
that
island
that's what we
however
gotta
you'd
do.
like. And more. Plus,
So the
up to
interesting
4
thing about
players
this
in
one to
local
me is that they
co-op
said
can
it is a
team up to
timed
catch
console
special
exclusive.
Denver Men.
What other
The
console's
new
getting
Denver Men
this?
is free to play and launches as a timed
This
exclusive
is like
on
so Nintendo
Switch
it hurts.
July 22nd.
It's coming out exclusively. Yeah,
Strategize away
the Metal
in this
Slug.
tower
Yeah,
defense
Metal Slug.
installment
I
of
like
the
to think. I like to
series.
think that Denpaman
Take
is like
control of
coming
your
out on
forces
like
and pulverize enemy strongholds.
the fucking
Choose from over
Oculus.
300 units with different abilities.
It's coming out on
And build out
PlayStation
your
VR
decks to win
specifically.
tactical tussles. You can also slug it out with other players in online battles. Metal Slug Attack Reloaded storms onto the Nintendo
You know,
Switch system.
a fun idea, and it seems like they didn't even need to spend much money.
Embark on an expedition of the
See, this is
damned in
cool, though.
eagerly awaited
Getting
sequel to the
Darkest
gothic
Dungeon 2,
roguelike
though.
RPG. Board your stagecoach and set off across a decaying landscape to prevent an apocalypse. Fight off nightmarish
Very nice
fiends
looking
in
game.
turn-based
Yeah.
combat.
For what it is.
And upgrade your abilities after each deadly run. Darkest Dungeon 2 launches on Nintendo Switch
Meltdown.
July 15th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. More classic titles are on the way.
Very cool. This has a lot of people hyped.
Play Link's classic 16
Yeah, you get to play as four twinks,
and
yeah.
team up online to explore randomized dungeons in The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past 4 Swords.
This is also really
Experience
cool.
the remake of Samus's first adventure
Very.
in Metroid Zero Mission. Plus, coming to the new Nintendo 64, Nintendo Switch Online, mature 17 plus
huh?
collection of games.
Yeah, it's like we're just putting porn on the Nintendo 64.
Brave the dangerous
Yeah, Turok,
lost land
yeah.
to stop the campaigners' nefarious schemes in Turok, Dinosaur Hunter.
But now here's the actual sauce.
And
The actual porn on the N64.
infiltrate a corporation.
Very
to
cool. I
end
wonder.
their alien
No, they're not. I was gonna
conspiracy
say. I
and
wonder if they're gonna put Perfect
Dark.
Zero. No, that's an
Now,
Xbox
online
game.
multiplayer.
A friend of mine wondered like why
All
Perfect
4
Dark
games
wasn't
will
as
be
popular
available
as
for Nintendo
GoldenEye.
Switch
Like people
Online
like
Plus
Perfect Dark, but
expansion
GoldenEye is
pack
some pedigree, right? Now
today.
here's how I explained it. Perfect Dark has a fan base. GoldenEye has a legacy.
Yeah. Cause like, Perfect Dark had like people who play Perfect Dark. They're like, yeah, let's go get together and play the multiplayer. Yeah, and then GoldenEye. It's not just oh man, let's get together play GoldenEye. It's like, dude, you gotta play this fucking game, James Bond. It's like there's a little dude, you can't shoot him. It's great.
It's like, what's the most lasting cultural impact that a console exclusive has ever had? And I'm like, GoldenEye.
Yes.
Not even close.
Like, it was so like powerful, this legacy, that they were like, let's make a shitty remake like all other long-lasting games.
Yeah.
Set sail to save
Yeah, not this guy.
This is Verona, a young woman with the ability to communicate with phantoms.
What is that voice acting, though?
I will take all of this girl.
Join her on a journey to save her friend Ash. In this new installment in the Phantom Brave series.
Literally never heard of it. No, I have heard of like maybe one or two games.
on tactical
Yeah, I
turn-based
remember
battles.
people talking about how
where
bad
you
the frame
combine
rate
the phantoms you
was.
befriended with objects in various ways. Combine phantoms with certain objects to maneuver them.
Combine phantoms with certain objects.
Combine with a cannon to
Yeah,
attack
oh
enemies.
yeah, the bad frame rate.
Boom, boom, boom.
Delicious.
Fan to blow enemies
Bad
around.
frame rate for a game that doesn't look like it should ever have a bad frame
Combine
rate.
with Marona
Yeah.
herself for show-stopping abilities that can turn the tide of battle.
You don't understand. This SD style,
Phantom Brave,
more
the Lost
polygons
Hero,
than
launches on
2B's
Nintendo Switch
ass.
next year.
Shut up. Here we go.
This one's
Yeah!
7 arcade games featuring Marvel and Capcom characters.
The time has come, and so have I.
Switch as one collection. Clash in X-Men versus Street
I love that it's like X-Men versus Street Fighter. No, what the people want is MVC2.
Because like as soon as I saw all the games, I'm like, okay, where is it? Is it here? It's here!
Side scroller, The Punisher, and more.
Marvel 2.
This is
And
when
everyone else.
this is when it was like, oh no, this is real.
This
Like-
is super real.
This is like actually happening.
This is all of the games that were in those fucking one-up arcade cabinets.
Yep.
Skills and combos.
This is actually, that's super sick.
Rivals around the world.
And we have rollback netcode.
We got rollback. Like, fuck Fightcade. Fuck all those other options.
They're not prison to Fightcade any longer.
Yeah.
To view artwork,
Oh yeah, concept art. And of course, they knew.
Yeah.
Marvel versus Capcom fighting collection.
I also
Arcade
love,
classic.
I unironically adore this logo.
Oh yeah, no, this is great. This one's great.
Like, top 10 favorite logos in a video game ever. Like,
It's
genuinely.
the fucking Shoryuken thing.
Oh.
Oh man. And the punch kick. Yeah.
And it's a Mario
okay.
Party.
Okay, so that trailer happened, the Marvel versus Capcom one, and Max was freaking losing his shit, right?
Yeah,
He was doing his basic Nintendo Direct watch along. It's like, oh, okay, cool, Mario, yeah, cool. And then the Marvel thing happened. He basically had to cancel because it's all that he talked about for the remainder of the Direct. He's like, yeah, Mario Party, it's very cool. We're gonna play. Simon's gonna hate it. Yeah, but like, no, Marvel is back.
I saw fucking Ultima. He like got so excited he genuinely like had to like throw up his coffee back into his cup because of just like how caught off guard it was.
There was a very good convo, that very good reply that Ultima had. Because he posted, it's like, man, can you imagine if they had shown that off during Evo though? Fighting game players would be crying and hugging, and then Keegan, our friend Armor Mode Chang Keegan was like, it's like
They're saving Marvel's Capcom 4 for that.
Yeah, actually though, because this was the big hurdle. Marvel's never gonna happen again after the fucking sour taste Infinite left in everyone's mouth, and you can't even buy Marvel 2 anywhere. Now that's no longer true. It's possible. It was impossible, and now it's not. But like, this is super cool. The Mario Party, holy shit.
Up to 20 players can go head-to-head online.
Mario Party Battle Royale.
Honestly, but like also them bringing back the two of the old Mario Party 1 and 2 maps along with all the new gimmicks and shit. Really neat. I like this a lot.
Yeah.
Wait, there are even more new modes? The biggest Mario Party yet will soon be underway when the Super Mario Party Jamboree game launches on the Nintendo Switch system October.
I'm glad they're doing more with the Super Mario Party thing.
Oh, yeah.
And it wasn't just one game.
That was the latest installment in the Mario Party series. Super Mario
Max is like, yeah, go back! Go back!
new boards, mini games, 20-player online.
Because, yeah, it's not just on Switch. It's on everything!
Biggest Mario Party in series history.
Most importantly, it's on
And
PC.
now, please take a look at this.
Man. Oh, hell yeah. Now, Zelda.
Yeah. There he is. There's Zelda. No. Okay, well, here it is. Here it is. Zelda looking over her new kingdom of Roketania. Zelda's a girl now. We lost, gamers. I'm sorry. It's over.
Has Rocco ever missed?
No.
Ever?
No,
Hello,
no, he
everyone.
makes people
I'm
miss by
AG
thinking that he's serious.
producer of the
Like,
Legend of Zelda series.
it is impossible for the man to miss.
What you just saw was the latest.
Next thing you're gonna tell me is that
Legend of Zelda:
Metroid is a girl
Echoes of
too.
Wisdom.
Ugh.
This time around, Link has vanished. Now it's up to Princess Zelda to step into the protagonist role. You might be thinking, will Zelda fight with a sword then? Here, we wanted to create a new gameplay style that breaks conventions seen in past Legend of Zelda games with a top-down perspective. To explain more, please take a look at this video.
Stolen away. Across the vast lands of Hyrule, strange rifts have appeared and have taken many people, including
I like that
Link.
sometimes Nintendo's
Now
like,
alone,
you know
Zelda
what?
meets the fairy
We have
Tri,
assets. We
receives
have
a mysterious
things. We have
staff
maps.
called the Tri-Rod,
Why don't we
and
do
sets
a little
off
bit
on a
more with
journey
that?
across Hyrule
They're
to
doing
save
the
her
fucking the
kingdom.
Yakuza thing of like
By
building on
waving
top
the
of what was
Tri-Rod
already
at
there.
a table she
Now
found,
this gimmick
Zelda
is
learned how to
fucking
create an
crazy.
imitation
Yeah.
of it called an echo. Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it whenever you'd like. Even if there's a wall blocking your path, you can
Just
create
put a table
echoes
there.
of
Zelda,
tables to
Zelda
get
about
back
to
up.
whack a
Just like
Octorok
that.
with a fucking table like Bart,
You can create wooden boxes,
Homer in the bathtub.
beds, and unusual things like water blocks. How you use them separately or together is entirely up to
You
you.
can't swim upwards. The water would try to take its shape. It would just fall into a puddle. 0 out of 10.
See, I wasn't
might
paying
be
attention to
surprised
this,
at
so
what
I
you
was so I
discover.
saw that just now, and I was like, oh, like Minecraft.
Even battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example. That's not all, though. You can also create echoes of monsters. After doing so, they'll fight by your side.
See, this is the part that's like,
Monsters have different abilities.
oh man,
so
they're
choose
really
the one you
Oh,
want to create
yeah.
So you're
based on the
making
situation.
a fighter,
Wisdom
an
is
echo
key
fighter, if you
after
will.
all.
yes, that's really cool.
This game looks cute as fuck, man.
Oh yeah, we're getting a lot of mileage out of the Link's Awakening remake art style.
Yeah.
In a Hyrule without Link,
It's
the
nice
fate of
that
the kingdom is
people
now
can play a Zelda game as Zelda without having to buy a goddamn Philips CDI.
Yep.
How was that?
Or
hope you enjoyed this
a really
demonstration of
good
Echo, which channels
Nintendo
Princess
affiliated
Zelda's wisdom.
sequel
There
to
are a lot of echoes
Crypt
in
of the
this game.
Necrodancer.
To be honest, I haven't counted them all.
No, you killed me.
How you solve puzzles
Good.
and battle enemies will change depending on the echo.
It's so funny
In
that
short,
like,
we've
because like I
created a
saw
game where
like
each player's
that
experience will be
piece
different.
of fan art that's like
Yeah, that Leriato did.
Echoes of
Uh-huh.
Wisdom
and like
launched September 26th.
seeing that like yeah the
The Nintendo
CDI
Switch
is
Lite
like
system
super
inspired
unknown
by the
in
Legend of
Japan because it
Zelda
never
series
came out
will
there.
also be
So
Yeah.
available at launch.
Japanese
Of course
fan base
it's-
is
We
like,
hope you're
what the
looking
fuck
forward to
is the
playing as
CDI Zelda?
in this new
Yeah, of course they don't know what it is. It was a big
I'd like
fuck
return
you
this
to
moment by
Sony. Of course it
stolen
never
away
made
back
over
to
there.
Mr. Takahashi.
Thank you, Mr. Aonuma.
Thank you,
Please
Iji
look
Num
forward to the newest
The Philips
entry in the
CDI
Legend
was
of
such a
Zelda series.
betrayal that it led to Sony being in the big console discussion. Without the Philips CDI, the PlayStation as we know it wouldn't exist.
Yep. Anyway,
Yeah, you hit the copyright strike button.
I like someone else was like, oh, let's just mute. No, I'm just like, let's
Okay, this was the one thing I didn't see. I had to step away. I had to go bathroom when this happened.
Yeah.
What is this?
This is a fucking like Lego game, but with Horizon Zero Dawn people.
Oh wow, it actually looks charming and colorful and something I'd want to play. Holy
But
shit!
It's like
If
the
only
only
the actual series would do this.
Swarms of machines are lurking
it's the only
everywhere.
Horizon Zero Dawn game that looks
Use an
appealing.
array of gadgets like blast boots and gravity.
Everyone's like, I know a guy in another server. It's like, why did just those games get so much hate? And I'm like, because they look boring as shit.
They're
You might
like,
even come across
imagine
the fearsome
if
Thunderjaw.
like
As you progress,
like
you can
Breath of the
help Aloy build her
Wild's
home. and
with
customize
like
your appearance with lots of
weird
and you
like
don't have to explore this vast wilderness
cross
alone.
like a
Team
cross
up
of
with familiar
like
faces from the
sci-fi
world of
and
Rouge
fantasy,
two-player local or online co-op.
kind of like a sci-fi version of Monster Hunter, with like, but like written like it's a fucking Assassin's Creed game.
Like, imagine if Avatar was a game.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it feels like.
Uh-huh. Also, the reason...
And if you like Avatar, and if you like that there is an Avatar the game, actually, cool, awesome. I'm glad white rice is your favorite food.
Also, another reason...
I'm surprised it took this long for the cat game to get here.
Cyber City through the eyes of a cat.
Also, one reason why the Lego Horizon game is a thing is because someone who works at Sony and has like big shares at Sony also has big shares at Lego.
There you go.
Stealthily squeeze into tight spaces. Think
Kitty.
like a cat.
I think it's like a
Make
few
your
people.
way through the city.
I think it's like 4 people altogether.
Careful,
And
though.
they
Not
both
everyone
really
is
like
excited to have you
Lego
slinking
and
around,
Horizon.
including hordes of hostile creatures ready to swarm. Keep exploring to venture into more areas of this unfamiliar world.
I want to play that one game, Little Kitty, Big City.
Yeah.
That seems like a lot of fun.
Onto Nintendo Switch this holiday.
I hope it comes out soon.
Yeah.
Welcome home, Hobbit. If you've ever wanted to live
What
like
if
a
Cozy
hobbit from
Simulator,
Lord of the
but you're a
Rings?
fucking hobbit
Yeah,
now?
a
And you know
leisurely
what?
existence
Like,
nestled away in an idyllic, quiet
who
corner of
else
Middle
would
Earth can
want to
be
live
yours.
like this? A hobbit,
Customize your
exactly.
appearance, decorate your home, and
Like,
settle into
this
life
is
in
like
the Shire.
people who are really
As a
into
newcomer to the
hobbits
little haven of
specifically
Bywater,
in the Lord of the
you'll
Rings
befriend your
franchise.
neighbors,
Like,
work
this is
together
their
to solve
game.
problems,
And
Oh yeah,
or even share
I'm not
meals.
saying there's no audience for this. I'm just sort of surprised like it took this long.
Cook. The best way to build a Hobbit community is by hosting a dinner party with your homemade dishes.
It's like, what do hobbits do? They just hang around and cook all day.
What do you mean dinner party? Implying like because that's like meal 1 of like 12.
Wait, no, no, Bilbo's gonna miss lunch. That's the third most important meal of the day.
Exactly.
Right behind dinner. It's like right before dinner. Love me some dinner though.
This is fucking sick.
Yeah, this was like the other huge thing that people I knew were excited about.
Outside of Japan are coming to Nintendo Switch as one collection.
And you know what? Cool. I'm glad Edgeworth is getting some play.
The only thing that people are like remotely like being like, oh man, about this is that you know, this was fan translated. All the investigations games were, but they had their own like fun type of like pun names, and like they're way different apparently. This is extra cool. The fucking pixel.
Yeah.
Where you'll find character art, music, including orchestral arrangements.
I think Capcom won this direct.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Another fun thing about the Marvel one that they didn't show off that I found out later, some of the tracks, I don't know if this is true of the whole soundtrack, but I heard at least one remix of one of the Marvel stage themes from Marvel 2.
Ooh. Yeah, not Danganronpa.
Yeah, no, see, it's Danganronpa art style, but the scene here is relatively happy, so you know you're gonna see death, destruction, and like a weird bear thing soon.
Uh-huh.
Or like a weird marshmallow guy. Yeah, there we go. Uh-huh.
There's the weird
That
bear
train's
thing.
never late.
Danganronpa series creator, try not to doom all of humanity in one of your games challenge impossible.
Danganronpa creator, please don't have the enemies be entirely cartoon mascots challenge. Impossible.
While Takumi manages to get out of harm's way, he's then forced to enroll at the Last Defense Academy, along with 15 other students.
So
this is just Danganronpa.
Yeah, it's just gonna be Danganronpa, and like they're gonna fucking pull. It's like, oh, surprise! It was Danganronpa all along.
But like you fight.
There's fucking Monokuma. There's Junko.
Oh, there's the fan art character. There she is.
Can Takumi survive this 100-day trial, colored by extreme and despair, and return to his normal life?
Yep, despair. There it is.
The funny word, despair.
See, it's the word, yeah.
Last Defense Academy, launching on Nintendo Switch early next year.
Aniplex.
Embark on a saga spanning generations.
I know someone who was like losing their mind over this.
A full remake of Romancing Saga 2 is marching on to Nintendo Switch.
Lot of concern over the romance.
Rule and expand the empire of
and like
Ren
the
across
expanding
multiple
sagas
generations, while challenging the legendary 7 heroes who have turned to darkness. In combat, use returning saga features like glimmers to learn skills, and formations to enhance abilities. Turn-based battles have also evolved into timeline battles, where the action order is key. Innovative features like United Attack can also help with strategy. How will you expand your empire? And in which order will you fight the 7 heroes? Every decision you make will dramatically alter the course of the story. Safeguard your empire's future and protect your legacy from peril. Otherwise, the vengeful 7 heroes may emerge victorious. Romancing Saga 2: Revenge of the 7 launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
We hope you're excited to experience the full remake.
So I know it's way too early
That's almost
to be talking about
today's
this.
Nintendo Direct.
But Marvel 4 could happen now.
Yeah.
Please take a look.
Lady D's gonna be in that shit, right?
Oh, probably.
Like it's gonna happen, right?
If they need a new, yeah.
Here we go. Did you see a video that apparently some guy at the Nintendo thing where this was happening in New York?
He actually passed out.
Yeah, he fucking fainted when he saw this.
I mean, they needed something. They needed something big for the fucking return of the Nintendo Store reactions.
Yeah, fucking. They knew. They knew. And I'm glad that this thing isn't in development limbo after all.
Yes, and that they're just showing gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
So someone pointed out, it's like, you know, say what you will about Nintendo, at least when they show trailers, they're showing fucking gameplay.
Absolutely. I'll post this in stream chat as well.
Let's see. There's that guy with the pointy shoulders standing with the space pirates. Me and the other 5 people who actually beat Metroid Prime Hunters. Yeah, I'm one of those people who is also like, what the who's that guy?
No, Metroid fans, when they are starving, right?
Yeah. So they've had as much time to like let everything percolate, so they just knew. It's like, oh, it's that guy.
That's a very beautiful closing shot, but legit no shit. I thought that like
they were introducing like an Avatar game.
Why are they crossing over Star Fox Adventures?
After a very long time,
That's what I thought.
finally able to share more information.
No, Metroid Prime 4, very good.
Dinosaur
Release
Planet
is planned
HD.
for 2025. So please wait a little bit longer. We hope you're looking forward to Samus Aran's new adventure.
Yeah, let's go hang out with Seamus later on.
Very, very nice.
Very nice.
But I think we know a very good direct, very exciting direct. I would say they needed something like this.
Yes.
It's a little curious that they would say that this is basically going to be. They up front said no Switch predecessor information here. So everyone's like, oh, okay, well there's probably not going to be too much hype here. Boy, were we wrong.
Now, I only slightly regret not like waking up early and then streaming it. Only slightly.
I also woke up late. I didn't get to see it live.
Yeah,
But I did wake up just in time to see everyone's reactions.
Yes, I saw it. I saw the reactions, and I was like, "Oh, cool." I still don't want to wake up that early, but cool. I'm glad.
I woke up.
There's
I woke
good
up to a
news.
Discord message of someone sending me a picture of Ryu and Cyclops shaking hands, and I'm like, "Why did you send me this? Don't toy with me like this. Why did you send me this?" And then I found out. Because like my reaction, I'm not like screaming and like mega happy or like outwardly like Max was, but like man, I've just been in a good fucking mood all day. That put me in such a. I had for hours just the biggest smile on my face. I love video games again.
Yeah.
I don't just have to keep defending Sonic from Chuds. I get to enjoy fighting games again too.
Yeah.
Because like between that and Terry and Mai making it to Street Fighter 6, like we're on the eve. We could be getting Capcom vs SNK 3. We could be getting Marvel 4. I'm getting ahead of myself, but like none of those were even on the table before earlier this year. Now look at them. And if this collection is going to be anything like the past collections they put out in the last like 2 or 3 years, it's gonna sell.
Yeah. At least they just said up front that like there's gonna be rollback, because they didn't do that with the Street Fighter 30th anniversary collection.
Select a file.
All right. So let's see. I don't know why she's watched these cycles. That's a cute Blaze. Yeah, that works.
It's a
That's
cute.
Sonic
It's a
Blaze.
cute Blaze. The thing is that like, oh, okay. I just needed to check the volume. It's a cute Blaze. The only thing is that like, it is not the first option for Blaze that I would have wanted, because like there was a better Blaze, and it's just gatekept now by the creator. And as you can kind of see, like the eyes are like a little over the eye section.
Yeah.
It's a little weird. Cream looks great.
Aww. I like the Chocola's there too.
Yeah.
It's
Cheese
a
and
story.
chocolate. Rouge. Genuinely like the best like model out of these like 3.
Doing like the fucking Faye Valentine Cowboy Bebop intro strut.
Yeah. There's classic
Rosie
Amy.
Rascal!
Yeah, little classic Amy. She's got no mouth because like her normal mouth, like if you don't customize the model, is like a little 3 mouth that doesn't animate. And I was like, put it to default. Default is nothing for some reason. Anyway, Rouge.
What big?
What's going on with Big is nothing.
I thought you
Big's
said
big.
that B is a big cat. I was promised cat titties. What happened?
I mean, that's later on. That's after Rouge and Amy campaign.
Alright.
All the world's jewels will be mine.
Yeah.
Now you get to see the original story that was weaved. They kinda did something like that with Cream. The only difference is that they replaced her voice lines. Replaced Tails' voice lines. But this, they just animated the stuff.
All right. Put them up.
Just let it go. All the world's gems are mine to keep.
When will you ever learn? The Master Emerald belongs to my island.
Very well. I will take it from you.
I love that they gave her the fangs.
Yeah.
Come back here.
Try and catch me.
That's it. I've had enough. Oh no.
It's
So-
all too easy for me.
So derpy, I love it.
Now's my chance to grab the Master Emerald and dash. What in the world? Wait a minute. What? Oh, look what you've done. Now you've made me mad. Now I mean business. He's gone. This can't be true. Now I have to find and collect all of the pieces. Just how could I have let this happen to me? This is just not my day.
They really, like, picked out some good ones.
They gave a shit. They had to give best girl the best treatment.
Yeah.
What a bright city. Wonder if there's any jewels around here.
Rouge, it's not bright. It's like high noon.
We'll just have to find out, won't we? What else is a famous treasure hunter supposed to do?
I love how she looks when she's just running fast.
So do I. It's great. No, I love that someone did this. This makes me so happy.
Yeah.
What a good day this has been.
Get out of here.
Get him out of here.
Find the emeralds. Already, right there.
She's just too good at this. I'm sorry.
She's natural. Oh, what do you mean?
She can't keep getting away with it.
Not only can she keep getting away with it, she deserves it.
What do you mean she deserves it? Look at her. I rest my case.
Exactly. Like, it should be obvious. I'm trying to do this without ever once talking to Call.
On some stages that might take a while, but I appreciate what you're doing.
I mean, the first two came pretty easily, so I'm
Yeah.
seeing like how long it'll take.
Not in this area.
What do you mean? Ah, get away from me!
Fucking Popo.
Hey, yo, whoa, Copernicus, slow down! I'm walking here.
I'm walking here.
It's a classic line from the first time I streamed this.
One famous Nicholas and Mortimer.
Whoa.
That's up there. Yeah.
Easy.
All the
Sonic had a rough transition into 3D.
All right, I do not remember what stage 2 is. Isn't it the casino?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Go to the casino at night.
No trains are currently in service.
Rouge, why'd you say that? You get it because the Rouge's voice actor is the lady who does the train announcements.
Yeah.
You get it.
Bruh.
She's too good at this!
It should be... Dude! Come on, man. I was hoping to, like, hang out and, like, you know, play some pinball, but, like... Shit, man. One's, like...
If you're just gonna make it that easy for me. You gotta, like, spring up to it. Or do that, yeah, that works. Yeah, you gotta kick the statue, I think. On the other side of the statue. No, there's a... There should be a hole, a crack on one of them, yeah. On, like, one of the feet. Yeah, right there. I think, oh, you have to try charging the thing.
There is no charge.
Oh, okay, alright. There's a way to do this, I just forgot what it was, but it's definitely under there, yeah. Please, it's been a minute. Oh, you just need to do it better, okay.
Yeah.
It's right there. Alright, one more. It was in that area, just... area you were in before, so... Fly around. Just go back. Try going in that hole. That was down there where the spring was. Down there. Yeah, where the coins is. Oh, don't tell me one of you jabronis has it. Yep.
They're making it just too easy for me.
She even said it. It's all too easy for me.
All the world's jewels will be mine!
Whoa, girl, you gotta slow down. Damn.
I love my nocturnal narcoleptic federal agent. I love her.
What is this place?
But what is she, Flaw? Is she a bat or is she a pig?
This place is really beautiful.
I mean, it says so in the name, Rouge the Bat.
But a bit scary. Where could my emerald be?
Alright, there's like a power-up here, right? Or is that only for Tails / Cream?
It's only for Tails.
Okay. So I should just, you know, go over here. Over there.
Father, please don't!
To call, the 7 emeralds are essential to our survival. It is for the good of all our people.
How can I make you understand? Attacking other countries, stealing and killing can't be the right path to peace. No one has the right to take their holy grounds. I beg you, Father.
Relevant.
Yeah. And Rouge, the federal agent, is like, I think I got a few phone calls to make.
bad day or what? That was so unexpected.
Not. Oh, please.
Oh,
you're
no, Cream, what happened?
No. Cream, you're missing a texture or two. What happened?
She didn't install Counter-Strike Source. Well, see you girls
Not
later.
to get not to get super political, but would you like to hear me give the one W that Ronald Reagan had? Because, like, listen, motherfucker's the devil. He's atrocious, but I'll give him this. I will give him this one thing. When Israel was attacking Lebanon and it was on TV and everyone was seeing what they were doing, dude made one phone call and said, "Hey, it looks like there's a massacre on my TV. You better cut that shit out."
So that's Dr. Eggman.
Literally,
and they stopped.
Literally the one good thing he did.
The one thing.
Those belong to me.
Motherfucker was a demon, but at least on foreign politics with Israel specifically, he wasn't that fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Why not just give it up, Doctor?
Well,
Give it
Yeah.
lady, is there something I can help you with? This isn't what you're after.
Because they even changed Eggman's dialogue here.
Yeah.
That's okay, though. I can use you as a guinea pig to test it.
He's a bat!
Chaos! Chaos!
Even more than in Sonic Adventure 2, why is your boobs one polygon?
Turn around and give me back my emeralds.
They're my favorite
I
polygon.
despise anyone who takes jewels from me. All the world's gems are mine to keep. Shame on you.
You won't get away with this.
Way to go, Chaos!
If that's how you want to play, I will take it from you. Here I come. Just watch me.
As a kid, I always wondered what Chaos 3 and 5 would look like.
Uh-huh.
Because we never got those forms.
Never ever. Now I'm just.
I remember as a kid, whenever I first fought this boss, and I realized he was like by far the easiest of the Chaos boss fights because like when you have to push the ball form away, you just glide into him, and I realized, oh, my glide has a hitbox.
Yeah.
I just glide into him, and he can't deal with it.
Yeah. I just didn't feel like gliding.
Yeah.
Bah, so what if you won this time? You have yet to see the true powers of Chaos.
You really didn't think you had a chance.
Why not keep him in like a jar though?
I know something that might. It's about Sonic.
Wait a minute. What are you babbling about?
He's after the pieces of the Master Emerald too.
Ooh, Jewel? Are you sure?
You're not the only one on a wild goose chase, idiot. Why should I ruin your surprise?
I wonder what the doctor really meant.
That means they've
Oh, just
collected the
teleports.
remaining
Alright.
pieces of the Master Emerald. Now is my chance. I've got to take care of business.
I thought I just had to
Oh,
like
by the way.
take the train. What?
By the way, I'm gonna post this in stream chat as well. The good folks over at FGC Daily decided to give everybody a Marvel vs. Capcom fighting game collection themed wallpaper for everybody.
Oh,
he found this one, yeah.
Let's take a look.
Wallpapers for PC and mobile, and the link is provided.
Oh, looks good.
Do you see how Morgan's like there next to Spider-Man again?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I hope MJ doesn't mind if he's a little late.
Yeah.
I'm going to win this time.
I'm gonna win this time.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. Oh, yeah. That's some real climbing.
It's like, don't tell MJ. And I'm like, don't tell MJ what? Don't tell MJ what? And I showed them this, and I'm like, they're just having a good time. Look.
Yeah. I love that. Just like Spidey and Morgan just like hanging out, eating pizza.
It's being besties, yeah.
It's being besties. I don't know how to get the guys to cut. Do I need to like be in here?
He's like, oh, I'm glad MJ's there for me. It's been a little lonely without Aunt May. Without Aunt May? Oh no, is Mephisto still giving you trouble, darling? Don't worry, I'll take care of him. And she absolutely would.
Yeah, absolutely.
She could probably do it no problem, too.
Not even because like she's into him, but because, she understands, demons are pieces of shit and Peter's nice.
Yeah. Like, listen, as far as like demons go, Mephisto's no Jedidoma.
Yeah.
Should be a power up, right? Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know what you have to do. You have to destroy the monkey.
But how do I just? Isn't there a monkey switch?
Yeah, you have to go get the monkey switch.
Where's the monkey switch?
Go back to the main area of the Mystic Room.
See, it makes more sense for Rouge to have a monkey switch, because like Knuckles can just like fucking punch the monkey and he explodes.
Well, not when it's in a cage, dummy.
Yeah, the cage is too much better.
Yeah, I mean, she can just destroy the cage too, no problem. But like, clearly, you need a monkey destruction switch. Okay, so it's not there. It's not there. No. Go. See where the staircase is? Just go around where the cave. Stay here. Yeah, go to the left when you.
Yeah. Okay.
It's in the cave, along with the power up that you need in order to get it.
Gel insoles, just what I needed.
No, they're the little files, the nail files. Yeah.
Oh, they're nail. Okay.
You've got the shovel claw.
Well,
Now
they
you
didn't
can
edit
dig
this
through
part
dirt
because they
and
can't.
stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Press the
Same
jump
thing. It
and
lets you
action
dig
buttons
underground.
simultaneously.
All right. There.
All right.
Wait. That's weird.
Shoot.
That looks so bad. That looks so weird.
Press to destroy the monkey. All right, now just place it underneath the monkey, on the monkey, and then that's all you gotta do. All right, now I need you to grab it again. Hold on. No, I need
okay,
you
I thought there's
one.
Okay, I thought like
Yeah,
you use
it's not
one
a
and it's gone
one-time.
forever, so you need to get another.
No. There are multiple monkeys to destroy.
Okay.
Said Frieza.
Oh god, this is reminding me of a fucking, it's reminding me of a fucking stream that I saw, notable former, Vine Sauce person, now controversial figure, GPM on. Wasn't a GPM stream. Actually it was, but I wasn't there for GPM, I was there for Salty DK Dan, because it was like a video he put out.
Alright, now this stage might take you a while with no hint.
It's fine. I enjoy.
Never mind, you're amazing.
I enjoy flying around anyway. It's down there. So the fucking whole thing about like destroying monkeys, Frieza, thing. Oh, it's up. So it reminds me of this stream that had GPM, Salty DK Dan, and like some of GPM's friends, where they're playing like Mario Party, like CPUs only, and like whoever like makes like a bad fucking move, like they gotta like drink alcohol, stuff like that. And there's like a bit that happens where it's like someone was talking about like how once at a GameStop like that they were working at, there was a kid who like got so mad that they're like, I'm gonna poop on the floor, and they're like, oh, don't do that. And it's like and then they started imagining fucking Frieza working at a GameStop. It's like, welcome to GameStop, monkey.
Fucking Frieza being like, hello, welcome to GameStop. Are you getting monkey? Budokai 2? This dude! Get your monkey ass out of my store!
Get out of my store, monkey! No way, Frieza! I'm gonna go poop on the floor! That killed me.
I love that.
Oh, I might have to. Because I keep getting close, but it's not telling me where.
Down. It's in this area, but it's down. We're going around.
Oh, okay. I guess it's over there. I didn't even mean to hit the. Whoa!
Oh, okay.
Wow! Somehow missed that.
It's in this area. Whoa. It's down there. It's down below the bridge. Yeah, down there where the bridge was. Yeah. That motherfucker's got it.
Only one more left.
Yeah. The mountain's not so hard after all. I like this track a lot.
Yeah.
Then also the underground Red Mountains track is also a certified banger.
So like, I have a thing with this track where like, the rest of it is fine, but the fucking, like, when it like loops and it starts with the fucking trumpet, the fucking like, I don't know. Something about that, it doesn't like apply the right mood, I don't think.
Yeah, it doesn't feel natural.
Yeah, but like everything else, oh, incredible. Love this track.
Well, you spent as much time on this stage as you have both of the other two stages combined so far.
Almost.
Which is saying something because it's only been 4 minutes.
Seconds off. But yeah. Where is Yutsuka? There you are. There.
Emeralds are sometimes found underground.
Yeah,
Try digging
no
for
thanks.
them.
No thanks.
Well, before this stage, they wouldn't have been.
Yeah.
They're going around.
Wait, there was another
big
one.
guys.
Oh,
here's...
Ah, fuck. All right.
Up. It's up.
All right.
In that direction, but it's also up.
All right. I got a text message. Who is this?
Okay.
What the? What? Okay. got a text from my younger cousin. He's playing Fortnite and he's like, I saw this thing. It's really funny. It's a fucking. He sent me a picture of the fucking the armored Titan from Attack on Titan, and he's like has a microphone and he's singing. That's pretty funny. Down. Ah, no. Why did you do that to me? Ugh. Okay, it's this way. Oh, come on, man. Not even underground. Come on.
All the world's jewels will be mine!
All right, now is when I fight the guys. Fight the girls.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
Wait a minute.
No, I should have my own
Now I know
game,
what this is all
not
about.
you.
Looks like we'll have all the pieces very shortly.
Whoa, what's this? Whoa! What do you think you're doing?
My name is Rouge the Bat, better known as the Treasure Hunter Rouge. Now give me back those jewels.
Cream's just
That's
back there.
not
being
gonna
like,
happen, buddy.
"Well, I mean, I wasn't involved in that. I was sort of there.
Oh no! Oh no! I've had enough! Oh no! Oh jeez! Oh no, the Chaos Emerald!
Why is he here again?
Great question.
Uh-oh.
That's all there is to it. You guys are too easy.
He's starting to get on my nerves. Those belong to me.
First come, first served, they say. And you serve me too well for your own good.
You can't get away with this! Unbelievable! Look what happened!
Oh, look what you've done.
Smooth move, knucklehead!
I've got 4 emeralds now.
Yeah, 4.
Here, Chaos. Come here, Malcolm.
You just don't know when to give up, do you?
So, like, even after, like, playing this boss fight several times, this is now the 6th time across 2 different playthroughs, and watching people play this game, both DX and original Dreamcast, I still don't understand what the deal with this pond is. Why is it like gelatin? Why do you like slowly sink?
I don't know. And I wish I had an answer for you.
Because like the water here behaves like differently from like the water in like other parts of the game, I think. Oh. It's made of mostly pond scum and runoff from Eggman's factory, sadly. You know what? I'll accept that answer, Dylan.
What'd they say?
It's like it's mostly made of pond scum and runoff from Eggman's factory.
You know what? I'll accept that. Yeah. That's a pretty decent answer, honestly.
Yeah.
Behold my flying fortress, my creation, the Egg Carrier.
Why do you gotta specify that it's your creation? Because like,
is yet to be unleashed.
You're not associated with anyone else. Like it's it's my great grandfather's greatest creation, and like that makes sense. But like, he died in space.
Good idea.
All this for what? Nothing? I guess I'm out of here too. I think I'll go hunt for someone else's treasure.
I give up. She's so weird. We'll take care of everything here. Let's move.
Oh, she has fangs. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
This Rouge model has a lot of love put into it. I don't remember where to go next. Don't I have to go over here? Hey, girls. Ah, Cream, you got your textures back, but you have a little too much sugar, girl. A little energetic. I thought Cream was flossing for a second. It looks
Hey,
like
Knuckles, whatever happened to your unfinished business?
Why is Blaze
Hey,
talking
Knuckles,
on her cell phone?
whatever
It's very
happened to your
rude to do that in front of me.
unfinished
I don't know where to go.
Well, not there.
Oh, I gotta go back to the place. What the? Emblem? Whatever. No, that's not where it is. That's a Chow Garden.
Gotta go in the mine cart.
Okay, alright.
The mine cart.
The mine cart. I thought this mine cart went to the Chow Garden. I might be thinking of the other one.
Yeah, no, not this one. No, this one does go to the Chow Garden.
Ah, come on! Alright, all y'all get to hang out over here. I'm out.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
It's okay. She's so short. All the way over here. Don't I have to, like, activate something? Yeah, these.
2 stone statues. The door to the past.
Yeah, you gotta find them. They're in this area. You don't have to go leave or go anywhere and come back. They're all in this jungle area. You gotta find them.
Yeah, that's not gonna tell me anything. Except, you know, where I am. Oh no, that's an emblem. Did people like collecting emblems?
Completionists do.
Okay, well, I mean, like, you know, normal people.
Why would a normal person collect emblems if they're not gonna get all of them?
You know, that's fair. I was wondering if it was, like, general consensus that, like, casual players were like, oh, fuck, emblems.
Alright, so.
Oh, there's one.
Yep.
Let me get back in there.
2 stone statues.
Yeah, I know.
The door to...
Alright, that's one. You're very close to the next one.
I'm going back to that spot that I saw that I was like, oh, that's a little suspicious.
Old stuff, yeah.
Yeah, over here.
Yeah.
Let's see, what's in here? I got real lucky, just like suddenly coming across it on my way to drop off the other one. Wait. Oh! I was not. Wow. Who can do it better than Rouge? No one.
No one.
Wait. Is this right?
Only 2 more.
I might just have to activate those. Oh yeah. Oh no, these are activated. No, they're not.
Careful,
whoa, camera. Oh, okay, it's not at all there. It was...
not in there.
Maybe it's more up.
Hey, let's go up.
Ah, yeah, it's up. Yep. So treacherous.
Only one more left.
Go down, go down. Or in the area, or in the area.
Yeah, it would be in here. Ah!
Go digging.
Oh, jeez.
Shoot.
Is it moving?
No, it shouldn't be moving. Try jumping.
Yeah.
See if you can see it.
Shoot.
Wait for the thing to be solid red before you start digging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Didn't even need to like ask to call for help this time either.
World's jewels will be mine.
Do you mind? I'm celebrating my victory here. Oh, okay.
What's this? It looks very suspicious.
I'm reminded of the fucking Metal Wolf Chaos when he shows up at Chicago. I think it's Chicago, some big metropolitan area. There's like a giant like spider mech, and he's like, "What the carnival ride?" Hello, Michael. How's my cute little pets? I gotta stream that again. I gotta check when the 4th of July is and see
My
if
father is coming
that's
here
a good
soon,
stream day.
and I
Probably.
fear what may happen. You must take everyone away from here. Oh, please.
Thursday, maybe. Actually, I think Thursday is like the perfect stream day for that. Because
So,
not
are
4th
you
of July
saying we can't
weekend,
leave
but
this
like the
place?
weekend after
I
4th of July,
understand. Let
I
me
will
talk
be
to
out of
my
town
father
starting
again.
on Friday.
There must be a better way to do this. Don't worry, my friends. I won't let you down. I must do something quickly.
I'm taking one of those cough drops, like I said I was going to, and man,
Wait a minute.
I was tricked by the wild cherry flavoring once again. This tastes like ass.
Ah, that's why you gotta stick with the tried and true honey herb Ricola.
Let me show you what a real treasure hunt can do.
Yeah, I saw that there, and I was like, oh man, I should have went with it.
Honey herb Ricola lozenge, so good and like soothing that like it made someone who had strep throat not even pay attention to that fact, to the point of actually kind of failing health.
All right. It's gorgeous. Hey, there's something wrong with this.
Big chunk of it missing.
Now I get it. The 3 remaining pieces of the Master Emerald. Somewhere on this ship. It's hard hard to find any information on Eggman.
Whoa, who that?
Only saw SA2. Who dis?
There. Time to give up, Eggman. Whatever it takes, he's
Only
mine.
played Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Who dis?
No trains are currently in service.
Yeah, I was right. This big polygonal foresty area is making me think of fucking Dark Cloud for some reason.
Just as planned. Ready? Let's go!
Obviously, the doctor's robots are useless. Now let's find that secret treasure. What in the
Whoa!
world?
Oh, camera.
This is enormous!
Alright, you know what to call. Yeah, tell me what you got.
Me when I am
Find the
Zip.
entrance to the sky deck. The Master Emerald is there.
I guess it's just that one.
You gotta go in. Jeez.
I gotta get in there.
This is it. The signal is strong. The emerald's close.
You know, through the pool.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. She's just good.
Oh my.
She's just good. What do you want from me? It's in the thing. Hello. Yeah, hello. In the middle one. In the middle one. You have to tilt the thing so this thing will open. Go to the front of the stage. Like go the other half of the stage where you can there'll be that panel where you can shift the gravity. we'd have to tilt it like this way so that the ship is tilting down. And then that thing will open. So yeah, you gotta go in there. Yeah. Into no, go in, stay there, go in the tunnel.
There, okay.
Whoa. Alright, now fly! You should be able to find it. Yeah, up there. Yeah. Yeah, right there.
Either
Tilt
push
it to
or
the
pull
left.
the lever to control the ship's tilt.
Left. No, the other. Rouge is left. No, not down.
That's
all right. All right. See if that'll work.
Pull the lever to control the ship's tilt.
All right. No, where it is right now. Right. Just go back to where you were. To that area where the emerald is, and see if that tilted it. This should work.
I was pushing and pulling in every direction, and it's like only down was working.
All right, it worked. Right. No, it doesn't look like it. We got to go back. Climb all the way to the top. Alright, tilt it. Alright, yeah. Now try getting on the left and pulling it. No, yeah, no, the other way. On the opposite side of where it is right now. Try pulling it that way.
Control the ship's tilt.
Alright, try pulling.
Oh my God.
Yeah, okay, that. Oh, wait.
Oh, I thought you said, oh, wait.
Yeah, I did. It's like, now it's definitely not gonna open because it's pointing back. It needs to be pointing, it needs to tilt it forward, so. Alright, so try tilting it now the opposite of where it is right now.
Pull the lever to control the ship's tilt.
No, not down. Yeah, that where she is right now. Yeah. Okay, that should work.
Sometimes it just doesn't work.
Yeah, that should do it. Yep. Now you just need to find out where that last one is. Over there somewhere. It might have been one underneath one of those like things that just slid by. Oh yeah, for sure. All right, no. See, yeah, dig.
Nice.
All the world's jewels will be mine. All right.
I'm still never gonna get over
I've
the
collected the
fucking
remaining pieces.
dumb stock
What's
splat
this?
sound effect.
Yeah.
Oh, there's two. Which to call do I shoot?
They just don't give up, do they?
You know, that's a pretty
Okay,
appropriate
no
area.
more
I
games.
love that because her fangs are a new acid, they're just like not lit properly.
Yeah, they're not shaded. Yeah.
What's going on? I couldn't stop them. They came, and my father. I had no idea how bad this would turn out. I'm shocked.
The Master Emerald. Hey, hold on!
Oh, I like. I was like, oh man, I remember that's from fucking
What in the world?
Sonic Heroes.
This can't be right.
All right, I'm out of here.
Thanks for the treasure, Doc. Now I can retire.
What in the world?
Gotta go check it out, Rouge.
Got to.
Not again! I hate you!
What's this?
Oh man! That girl is such a pain.
Bro, what's your problem?
Hey man, come back!
What? I'm not good enough for you? You guys need real help. I guess I'm out of here too. What is this? Don't know when to quit, do
Just
you?
showed my friend the
Then
picture
come
some
around.
artist did of
Believe me, it's not gonna be
the
easy.
princess from Earthworm Jim. And he said, "Yo, let's fucking go! I love her." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, if you love her so much, then what's her name?"
Oh, that's so funny. Was Jim voiced? Was Jim voiced by Dan Castellaneta even in the old games?
In the games, yes. In the show, he was voiced by someone completely different.
Huh. All right. I feel like they would have kept Dan for the show.
I mean, you would think so too, but no. In the show, he was voiced by. Oh wait, no, you're right. Yeah, he was. Yeah, you're right. So he was
Ah, you idiot, you stupid dumbass!
I won't lose to the likes of you. Ooh, Jewel? Not bad. All right, it's time to get to work.
Man, she's just okay. Wow. So I just found this out. Kat Susie is the one who voiced Princess What's Her Name in the TV show. She's the one who voiced the princess. I also found out that she voiced two other very famous animated redheads. She was, yeah. She was Maddie Fenton and Danny Phantom, and she was Dexter's mom.
Oh my god, I can totally hear it in both of them.
Yep. Man, Mama Jingle a bitch.
Oh, yes! It's gorgeous. Winning is everything, you know? Huh?
Oh I have some unfinished business to take care of.
Sorry, but no time for greetings. It looks like things aren't quite going your way. I thought it was time to take what's mine and get out of this place. What do you think?
This time, you're finished. Hand over the emerald now.
I won't lose to the likes of you.
Give it your best shot.
Just watch me.
Oh no, not again.
You idiots.
Look what you did to my emerald.
Me? What about you?
What?
Great. This whole island will fall into the ocean. Pieces flew off everywhere. Guess I better start looking anywhere I can.
Didn't you know that I'm a treasure hunter? Just leave it to me.
Hold on! Come back here!
Very cute.
What a fun little alternative story, even though it's still just Knuckles' story.
They put so much work into this.
So much work.
Such an involved mod, and I love it.
So this is tangentially related. It's Sonic related. I was trying to find a post and I ended up not finding it. I think it was deleted. It was like one of those sleeping soundly at night and then suddenly realization waking up. It was like sleeping soundly, waking up, sudden urge to rank all the Sonic characters based on willingness and ability to take a human life. and I wish they didn't delete it, because I remember leaving a comment on it and I was like, if it's like a D through S type of tier list, you gotta put Cream in A.
I knew it. I fucking knew you were gonna make that joke. I fucking knew it.
Come on. First of all, come on. It's obvious. And also,
Is it? Is it?
Yes.
She's 6.
She's 6, but she's, innocent enough to, go up against the fucking bad guy from Golden Axe and be like, oh, I'm not afraid of you.
Golden Axe, huh?
I'm talking about that one fucking Sega mobile game that had all their characters together.
I know what you're talking about. That's where your mind went? Golden Axe?
What?
Cream would kill the big Viking motherfucker from Golden Axe? What?
Yes.
And you considered it's not Cream that's the killer, it's Cheese.
You know, what is Cheese if not an extension to Cream?
That's like saying that, no, I don't know, man.
You would need to put them together, cream and cheese. You can't separate them.
Cream's not a killer. I don't know. I'm kind of tired of this meme. I've been hearing it since high school, and I'm kind of done with it.
It's not her fault that the developers of Sonic Advance 2 made her the most busted character ever.
Yeah. And it didn't get any better in Sonic Advance 3, where if you didn't have Cream on your team was actively worse.
Honestly, like... Now, if you're gonna ask me, best team, because of, like, how much you can get done, fucking... Knuckles first with Tails. But... very close second, Sonic with Cream.
Yeah.
Because that gets you a homing attack.
Yep, and that's so useful. These are some choice screenshots for this credit sequence, by the way.
Yeah.
They knew what the fans wanted. Thanks. I feel like number one or the bullet on this list has to be Fang.
Oh, absolutely. His name was Fang the Sniper for a while.
Yep. I don't think Knuckles would be S. I think he'd be like A, maybe B. Because like he doesn't want to kill people. He wants to kick their ass.
It's a combination, willingness and ability. Ability, like
a
lot of them would rank high, but willingness is different.
Yes.
Oh, hold on. Yeah!
Yeah!
That's adorable.
God, it's so cute. I love it. She deserves it.
Where does Tails rank? Like, combination willingness and ability, probably like C.
Yeah, Tails is a nice kid.
Because, like, Tails can just make, like, 1.5 billion death machines. But, like, he doesn't want to hurt anyone.
He's almost as mechanically capable as Eggman is. But, like, he's just a nice kid.
Yeah.
He doesn't want people to get hurt.
Alright. Rosie the Rascal.
It's my turn now.
Genuinely want to find whoever was like, hey, let's make that the little animation for her. And I just want to talk. Just want to talk to them. Just want to talk to them. It's weird how natural it looks.
Yeah.
Gee, I'm bored.
You know, minus the lack of mouth.
Every day's the same old thing. Same place, different day. I miss the good old days. Hanging out with my hero, Sonic. Chasing bad guys. And blowing them away. But now he's gone. And there's nothing left to do. But shop till I drop. There was always something fun to do with Sonic around. I really miss him.
Amy, do you have a job?
Hey, what's going on here? Is there an eclipse today or what? Nobody forecast a storm or anything.
We replaced Big and Gamma. I have not looked into some mods. I'm thinking for Gamma, I would just do the Omega one mod that I did last time. But for Big, I do want to replace Big with someone.
Watch it! Watch it! Ow! You
Watch
should
it,
watch
watch
where you're
it.
going, buddy. Hey, are you all right? You look kind of hurt. What's this?
Bad touch, stranger danger.
Oh no! Let's get out of here! That was one of Eggman's robots, huh? He must have captured you, and somehow you got away, right? Don't worry, I'll protect you. I'll do my best to keep us both from harm. I'll stand by you all the way.
What?
Bruno in what the? Hold on a sec. Birdie, what's up? What? You okay? You okay, my friend? Are you so orange?
They're doing Kaioken right now.
I guess. What are they carrying? Because it's not like the little... Well, nah, I don't know what it is. Anyway, Bruno in chat is like Zero's inner monologue. Fuck your father! Fuck your father! Fuck your father! I know it. And, wasn't expecting that. Is it Twinkle Park that's first?
I think so.
Okay, cool.
Well, I don't think you do it yet.
So I gotta find...
Ask the call. Ask the call.
Yeah. Oh, no, I gotta go to the casino first. It says Bruno. Actually, you know what? This is so right.
That's this way, yeah.
Man, that's so
Yeah,
satisfying.
you gotta run into Sonic Blaze.
I was gonna say Blaznik, but then I was like, wait, no, Blonic.
Oh, Sonic! My hero! Sonic!
Sonic, fucking love with the Japanese dub. She just goes,
Yee.
What's your problem? See, this little birdie's got in trouble. I think you should be his bodyguard a little while.
What?
Doesn't matter. We'll just tag along.
No way!
Come on, don't run away! Oh!
Oh. There we go. Nope. So let's see.
all right, gentlemen, here we go. Happy birthday to Hitoshi Ozawa.
Which one's Hitoshi Ozawa?
He is the VA/lightness actor behind Kuze from Yakuza 0.
Ah, sick!
Yeah, it's his birthday today, so
Hell
to
yeah.
celebrate, here's some photos of him.
Oh, please tell me you're gonna post the one of him and the monkey. You know what? Yeah, I'll look at these pictures. For those who somehow don't know or don't remember from when I streamed Yakuza 0, Hitoshi Ozawa absolutely. Not only is he like one of the coolest people ever, like his character Kuze is also one of the coolest people ever. He's a fucking violent gang man, but like of the violent gang men, he's one of the coolest.
And there's a lot of cool violent gang men.
Yeah.
You know, there's Tony Soprano, there's The Godfather, there's basically any character that Joe Pesci plays.
Billy Medici.
Yeah. Yeah, actually. Pretty much anybody in The Departed, but like, yeah, so there's a lot of cool mobster gang people. Mobster gang people are cool, but like, he's one of the coolest.
Yeah. Like,
just an absolute bastard.
Like, yes. Because, like, you know, he will fuck someone up if they disrespect him. And, like, not even, like, unprompted, just, like, the moment the words, like, exit their lips, they're immediately on the ground. that kind of thing.
And good God, like it really is the likeness. Like the second and third pictures on this post, oh my God, it's just him.
Uh-huh.
They did a really good job.
And for people who are wondering, like, okay, why is Hitoshi Ozawa one of the coolest guys ever? He has a story. It's like one of my favorite like celebrity stories, where he was like, you know, kind of neutral on like the idea of trans rights, and then he got a blowjob from a trans girl that was so mind-blowing, and then cuddled with her afterwards, and he's like, maybe I gotta give this trans rights thing a shot.
I think those kids are onto something.
Wait up, Sonic! Not I can't run as fast as you!
What?
Ah, look! Eggman's robot's on the loose!
Don't panic! I'll handle that bag of bolts!
Ah!
Now what's wrong? Huh?
Look! It says cute couples can get in free! What are we waiting for?
Amy! Wait! I give up. She's so weird.
I can't think of, like, I can't hear the song without thinking of the fucking, like, Donkey top 10 hottest Mario characters video. I hear the music. It's like number 1 is Peach. Rabbit version.
Pretty good.
I mean, I don't make the rules. It's the hottest version. It's the hottest Mario character.
Game, that's bullshit. Life is Strange. No, it ain't.
Oh, I wish I remembered, like, the full context. It's like, The Witness! Yo, I didn't see anything. I don't know anybody. If you play this game, fuck you.
Game that was most controversial. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. No Doug. We got Doug fucked. Should have at least given us Quail, man. It's like, wait a minute. Wait, that's Doug?
Game that perfectly describes what happens when filling out my unemployment form. The man who erased his name.
Where's that monkey destruction switch?
Man, I haven't even played the stage since the last time I played this game, and like I just knew. Just trying to build speed and like hope that I can. No, leave me alone.
I got to get the balloon.
What?
No!
Oh, that's funny. All right, let's see if Rosie can. No, actually, no. Let's not even. Let's just like turn off Rosie, classic Amy. Because, like, I'm pretty sure... Wait, hold on. No, I have an idea. I think I know what killed it. It might be you.
Me?
No, I'm yelling at a specific mod.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would be upset if you had to play that stage again.
You say that like it's a bad stage.
Select a file.
Select your character. It's my turn now.
Not Rosie.
I'm so lucky. Well, no, it's not Rosie. Because
Welcome to Twinkle Park.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
that's weird. So, it was, cause like, what's going on with the bird? I don't know. I think it has something to do with the classic, Amy look. But, I had a mod on that was like, kind of a silly, like, Amy mod. It's like, give the bird a top hat. For fun. And like, it didn't work, but I just kept it on, because I forgot.
I'm glad we
And when the game crashed, I was like, oh, I think I know what it was. It's
Sonic must have gotten lost too.
Oh!
Hey, watch it, Bolt Brain! Let us down! Let us
It's just straight up a different model.
Because I'm pretty sure the model is robot with Amy in hand. Like, it's not like, you know, robot and Amy together. Ah, cutting corners. I see.
Now, calm down. What do you want?
Handmade with bird.
Is Gamma's theme
Nope.
one of the most underrated in Sonic?
Quietly hand over.
Underrated nothing. It's beloved.
Yeah.
No, never.
Cause like,
Why not?
it's the thing is that like it's a banger in a sea of bangers, but like, you know,
tell me
compared
what
to
you
everything
want
else, hardly
now.
anyone talks about specifically Gamma's
Does
theme.
not compute.
In comparison, at least.
You don't even know? I know you might hurt us both. Please, Mr. Robot.
Please, Mr. Robot.
Won't you help us, please?
Insufficient data. You have feelings for something you know nothing about. Illogical.
I pity you. Love is not part of your programming. You are missing something good. Hey, Birdie, come back here.
I love birds.
Go. Escape.
Well, what? you sure?
It's dangerous here. Hurry, we'll be at the Mystic Ruins base soon.
You're really nice. You're different from the other robots.
So someone on Twitter is trying to manifest something similar to
inside your metal frame.
Marvel Fighting Game Collection.
Be friends, okay?
Except it's CVS 1, 2, Match of the Millennium, and of course SVC Chaos.
That would be nice. Oh yeah, this part. You gotta smash the thing
For a power up.
Clear the awesome game. That would be nice. It's a pretty small collection though.
Yeah, four games is, you know.
Yeah,
that's
four games is fine.
Yeah.
That would be sick. I would buy a CVS repackage for sure. It's like my favorite fighting game. Like MVC2 is in my top favorites as well. It's up there with CVS2.
And the hitbox on this hammer is crazy.
Alright, you can stop.
Yeah.
I can't believe this is happening!
What? I can't believe this.
No way! I can't believe this.
You get the warrior feather.
She's not gonna get away with this.
There's nothing, girl.
Behold the warrior feather. Now you can do the spin hammer attack. Press and
I
hold
like
the
that they made a
action
little
button and move the
hole,
direction
like
of
in the
path
back of
in a
her
circle.
dress for her spine. That's so cute.
Yeah. What is it? Like, I don't know.
You hold it. You hold it.
Okay. Oh,
And then you turn it. And then you turn.
Okay. And then I remember you keep this going, and then she's dizzy. Oh, she's dizzy for a while.
Yep.
Oh, okay, nothing.
Now you gotta go to the stage.
Which is the stage?
It was right at the door, right where you exited. The one right next to it. Yeah, in the middle.
Oh, in the middle.
Gotta hit the thing. Hit the thing.
Oh, I remember Hot Shelter.
I do find it funny that the main three guys, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, don't ever touch this stage.
Never ever.
But all three of the other characters do. Amy, Big, and Gamma have Hot Shelter stages.
Yeah.
And they're all wildly different. Or actually, I shouldn't say wildly different. Gamma's is wildly different. Like,
yes.
Big's is just the first part of this stage. But there's like a fishing part in it.
Oh, epic. Fuck. No, leave me alone. Monkey destruction capsule.
Turn the thing. Shinji, crank that soldier boy, hurry.
This must be the emergency drainage switch.
Alright, yeah, there should be a thing. Yes.
No.
You fucked it up.
Listen. Slippery.
You blew it!
Yo, blew it. What's it? Like, I know that's Adam Sandler, but what's it from?
Billy Madison.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, if I'm gonna quote an Adam Sandler movie, it's gonna be either that or Waterboy.
Yeah.
Cause like I would never quote Click.
Like
There's nothing
what
to quote.
quotes are there?
It's not a very fun movie. Although there is that one part where he thinks it's like a candid camera show, and then he goes like, he starts acting up for the camera, like that's watching them. And he goes like, and he starts dancing. We got the funk. You gotta watch that funk.
Weird sweet spot.
Oh wow, Zero just fucked off after you hit him.
Like he saw the hole, and it's like, oh, clearly she's gonna go in there, so I'm gonna surprise her, and I
Thank
never went in there.
I think you might have glitched him out.
Ah, beautiful. I say that, and he's gonna bust in like Mr. X. Ah,
no, wrong way, wrong way!
Zero, get out of here! This is the girls' bathroom. Get out of here, dude! You pervert! You freak! Oh, oh, jeez. I remember this. This is like a part of the stage I never forget. This and Gamma, like playing this part.
Like it's not hard.
It's not, but like it's memorable.
Yeah.
Mostly because no other level has a thing like this.
Yeah. Look at all the rings.
Oh, 20 of these rings.
The switch for the gear controls is around here somewhere.
Oh no, I could just like climb up on this.
Yeah, it's up here.
Oh, oh. Excellent. Whoa.
No, just go, go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no switch.
Okay.
There's a switch here. Don't die here.
You saw that. You saw that. I was on the bridge.
No, you weren't.
Listen.
If you were on the bridge, you wouldn't have fell.
But like my feet were firmly planted.
No, they weren't.
We're gonna have to hit that instant replay and see if.
Do the hammer jump onto the thing. That's like the easiest way to do it.
It's scary.
Just do it.
Be careful not to fall off.
Oh yeah, not hit Takal. Takal's trying to kill you. Oh yeah, just do it. Yeah. Try it. Wee.
Oh, I still felt like I was gonna miss.
Alright. Hurry up and...
Alright,
Bro.
I'll take that.
Bro.
Like I'm not gonna call shenanigans. I'm not gonna call John to that.
I also just now noticed the little portrait in the corner.
Yeah,
of
it's really cute.
Yeah, I only just now noticed that.
It's like it's ripped off of like fucking Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, hold on.
Be careful not to fall off.
So can you stand on those little like?
Yeah, on the bridge, yeah, you can. You have to be careful, but like, yeah, this is just the easiest way to do it. All right, now jump on the thing while it's turning.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. You did it.
Oh, wait, no, that's a capsule. Okay. Just needed to double check. I don't need that.
Alright, now you gotta put the blocks in the hole.
What the? What are you doing, Amy? Just shaking it?
Because when I think Sonic gameplay, I think of this.
I think putting blocks in holes. Oh no, Shodan. That's a reference for like 3 people.
The crossover of Sonic and System Shock fans.
Whoa! Oh, crazy there, Amy.
Pro gamer move.
Oh, I gotta do it again.
Now you gotta do what you just did, but with this asshole on your tail the whole time.
Amy,
I'm pretty sure that's not what you were. I think you lost it.
No, it's there.
Oh no, there it is.
I don't know if it like
just
respawns or what, but like
yeah, I think it just respawns if you knock it off this area.
Amy, like you're so
Just hit him. Hit him.
Amy, pick it up. I know you're bloodthirsty, but like still. I want to say Amy's
Last
like,
one's on. Take the spring. Take the spring.
What spring? I want to say Amy on that ranking list. Not an S, but definitely an A.
Then I gotta jump over to those two. It's right there. Yeah.
Fuck. All right.
Damn it. I gotta do it again!
See, if this was true Sonic Adventure DX and not with the Dreamcast conversion mod, I'd be complaining. But I'm not, because the game controls good now.
Yep.
Amy, please.
Go, hurry!
Monkeys, get out of here. Why is there a speech? No, those bombs. I thought those speech shoes.
I'm free!
Bring. You have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Chaos? Doesn't Amy also have a power up here, or is it just Tails? And I keep thinking it's
I think it's just
everyone else.
Tails.
Okay.
I think it's just Tails and no one else.
What's this place?
All right, hold on. I want to get like a good, all right, good look at this bird. What is wrong? What is wrong with your face?
We could be getting Capcom vs. SNK3. We could be getting Marvel vs. Capcom 4. And you know what? We could be getting Mega Man Legends. Let's not get crazy.
Let's not get crazy. Even me, a big Mega Man copium huffer, I am saying let's not get crazy.
Well, at least on that end of it, at least you get to enjoy classic Mega and Marvel 1 and 2.
Oh, absolutely.
And all the cute animations they have.
Yeah.
Like some of Mega Man's win animations in Marvel 1 are some of the cutest things.
Yeah.
Mr. Bitty Bitty Bear.
Don't I have to like talk to Colin or Dad? Like Rouge?
Yeah, you have to like eavesdrop just like she did, yeah.
So it's definitely the other side. You know what's weird? I only found out about
I like to imagine all of these echidna tribesmen are like, what is that? What is this? What's this white girl doing over
I
here?
was just thinking, it's like, what is this? Who is this white girl?
But she's pink. Shut up.
She's white girl in spirit. I'd like to think that, you know, if you were to humanize the Sonic characters, Rouge would also be white. But, like, no. Amy is a white girl TM.
Yeah. She's a Swiftie. She's, you know... she likes pumpkin spice lattes, shit like that.
She's getting white girl wasted.
White girl wasted. And Cream's just like, I want to get chocolate wasted.
God. Oh, I never thought I'd hear a quote from Grown Ups ever.
Well, because it's like the one thing everyone remembers
The
from that
one
movie.
thing everyone, yeah.
I want to get chocolate wasted. Fucking even Mike and Jay reference it. It's like, Adam Sandler's funny, bro.
I want to get chocolate
wasted.
Where are these people?
Here, do me a favor. Go up when you get to this. When you get to the end of this like strip of stone right here, see that stairway up there? Yeah, go up there. Examine this area for just a little bit, and if there's no power up here, then you just have to go to like that big door. Okay, not this one, not this stairway, but the one next to it. Sorry. Yeah, that one right there, yeah. Check that area, and if there's no power up for you here, then yeah, you just have to go to the door, because that's where the next cutscene is.
Yeah.
I do not think there is. Alright, then yeah. Just go to the door.
Didn't I come in through the door?
Just go to the door.
Okay. Oh, that's right. It goes to the shrine.
Yeah.
Ah, that's weird. That's weird. Cause like, why don't they just like let you go? Just start me at the shrine. No, that's not a valid excuse. Oh, the thing I was trying to say, I only learned recently because of I watched a little bit. I didn't like actually sit down for the rest of it because like I was like, oh fuck, I have stuff to do. I watched a little bit of the Cyber Shell like Sonic Adventure DX video. It's like why it's objectively a bad port. I didn't know that like you know, they upgraded all the models to be more like Sonic Adventure 2 models. But like the Knuckles model you know, is upgraded, but like the little Echidna models are not, and they look very much like old Knuckles.
Gee, what was that? I wonder if I'm dreaming.
She didn't move her feet at all.
Oh my! I need to get out of this place!
This must be the way to the sky deck.
Where do you think you're going, Amy?
Get the fuck out or I'm gonna shoot Amy. I swear to God. I'll do it, you bitch. Get out! Get out!
I will pop.
Don't pop my life for a piss rock. Will you pop this piss rock?
Too late, buddy.
No, not the murder.
need you when I've got this. Yama!
At your service, sir.
Dispose of these annoying pests. Give them all you got.
Aye, aye, sir. Will comply.
I've got better things to do.
Stop, Mr. Robot!
Ah, yeah. Fairly frequent FG facts. Norimaru is a character created by Capcom in conjunction with Japanese comedian Noritake Kinashi for the game Marvel vs. Superheroes vs. Street Fighter. It was created using motion capture data obtained with Mr. Kinashi's movements and is exclusive to the Japanese version.
He helped me before by
Yeah, because he's like looking at the character, he's kind of a freak. And
But will he be in the new version? Will he be in the collection?
Oh, if only. There's got to be like a thing that's like play the game in English, play the game in Japanese, and it's like just playing the Japanese version. People would be like, "Who the fuck is Norimaru?"
Take Amy and clear out fast.
What about you?
Norimaru is the Gon of Marvel vs. Capcom.
Where's Gon? Gon is gone.
You okay? It's dangerous here.
I love that like Tag 2 literally has every single character that has ever existed in Tekken as a fighter thus far, except Gon, because they legally couldn't use him.
Kind of man you should work for.
And I feel like they like tried to fight for him.
Meet again, Mr. Robot. Take care of yourself.
Yeah. What? Sky texture car?
I do like this part here, where it shows just Cream flying Amy to safety. Because they're besties.
Yeah. That's so weird. It's just a car with the blue sky texture.
Aww.
I wonder what Sonic is doing. He's always rescuing me, it seems. I should be more independent.
And that's the only time you ever hear her say something like that.
Yeah, talk
for a
your
long
shit,
time.
Emerald with you. No wonder they were after you, my feathered
That's because she doesn't talk about it. She bees about it.
Hey, a peasant! Wow! So I'll help you find your family. Does Eggman have them captive now? I bet he does. So I'll help you find your family. I've come this far. I may as well go all the way. That robot said Dr. Eggman's base is in the Mystic Ruins.
Here's a post that someone I follow posted today.
Ooh. Let's post.
In stream chat.
Let's post. It's not updating on phone, so I gotta do that and then do this again. Alright. Westerners trying to join the Japanese right wing when they just start talking about how Koreans have seized control of the government, not about how there's too many black people on Sesame Street.
Yeah, they think they'll be among their own, among the Japanese far right, and they have no idea how wrong they are.
The funny thing is that, like, they share a lot of, like, opinions on things. It's just the groups of people that talk about are different.
Here's another example. Here's the follow-up posting they made.
I should be able to own an AR-15 because...
It's just the picture of the Batman villain just staring at them.
Yeah. Like, you tell any kind of, like, Japanese person, I feel like, I should be allowed to own a gun. They're all gonna
like,
be like,
no,
bro,
you idiot.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Unless it's like a hunting rifle. No. Now, to be fair, it's not just like, weirdos and murderers who are like really into guns. There's also like military otaku. They're also huge freaks too. Trying to talk about like, oh, I got this model gun. It looks just like the real thing, and it feels like it too, but it shoots, these little pellets, BBs. It's like, dude, you're kind of you're scaring the hose away.
Weird as fuck to me that people find video game characters attractive. They're pixels, LMAO.
I saw that.
Reply. If your mind can't be stimulated through symbolism, there is something wrong with your brain.
Actually. Like, if you see, like, fucking Darkstalker's sprite Morgan, and you don't see hot succubus, you just see pixels, there is actually something wrong with you.
Absolutely blown away by this exchange because the second person is objectively right in the most brutal way.
Yeah.
Weird as fuck to me that people find music sad. Their notes, LMAO.
Their notes. I've not seen that one.
Fucking, it's like that. It's like that. Love isn't real. It's just the chemicals in your brain making you think that it's real. Fool! You believe the chemicals in your brain that tell you they are chemicals. Now, will you fight or die like a dog?
Unironically, one of the best, like, posts about that. Wow, I did that on accident.
Porn is also just pixels.
What?
Porn is also just pixels.
Yeah.
Here's another one. My demisexual ass falls in love with the concept of people's actions and beliefs. And some people, video game characters are better people, actually.
True!
The Stardew Valley cast will never betray you.
This is correct. Fuck. Well, yeah. Don't do that. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Ah, fuck. I was gonna say, do people even remember the Brack show?
I do.
Yeah, you do. But the answer that I'm came to is kind of, because Brack and Zorak and what?
Moltar?
No, did you see what happened?
Yeah, I saw what happened.
But like,
finish your thought.
Yeah, Brack, Zorak, and Moltar were on Jellystone.
Yeah, they brought him back. They even brought back Andy to voice Brack.
Yeah, and that's great. They've had some real good C. Martin Croker impersonator.
Yeah. God rest his soul.
God rest his soul. I remember like hearing about his passing and being like, oh, it's God rest his soul. That makes me feel bad.
I also unironically think this is the best of the 3 Amy stages.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Get in there. See if that's it. Nope. Oh, it is. Yeah, all right.
Wow, I got lucky. Yeah, when I heard that, yeah, it's over. Oh, that was quick. That was nice 2 minutes. I remembered, I am the lone locust of the apocalypse, and I was like, wait a minute, wait a sec. I am the lone locust of the apocalypse, and I was like, oh, close.
That was a close one. I saw no sign of your
My
relatives,
throat
Birdie.
noise training has made me pretty good at Zorak and Marge, apparently.
You escaped from the egg carrier. So maybe
Oh,
your family's still in
fuck. Oh, I just remembered.
there. Let's investigate.
I gotta get the
Wanna?
name, so
When you, a man, are sucking a gender fluid person's dick and they change genders in the middle of it, making you gay.
It's just a switch. Yeah. I was like, oh, I remember, but I gotta get the name. Nancy McKenzie passed away recently too.
No.
That is several characters, notably Marge Simpson and Miss Keene from Powerpuff Girls.
No. God, that's a bad one.
So like, how are they gonna do The Simpsons?
Good question.
Like, that's a main character.
I guess they'll finish what they've already got done, but damn, she literally did that role till she died.
Yeah,
I'm going to do my best, Sonic.
very cool. I'm only sitting here because, I don't want it to be in silence, but I do want to see, like, who else she's voiced. Because, like, that is a recognizable voice. The only character that I know that she voiced other than those two is fucking Timon's mom from Lion King 1.5, and that's just her Marge voice.
Yep. I mean, it's a mom voice.
Yeah.
I'm going to do my best, Sonic.
Nuts.
She's literally just doing her, I'm a tired.
I'm a tired. You know what? No. Behind the voice actors. Sure.
I'm so tired.
What? She was Mulan's mom, Fa Li?
I mean, I can't tell you the last time I thought about Mulan's mom, so kind of a nothing character.
Wow,
Not as much as Mulan's dad was.
She has not done a lot. She was in the Top Cat movie, the 2D one.
Look, she's Marge Simpson.
I'm going to do
She doesn't
my
need to
best,
be much
Sonic.
else. She quite literally coasted on that till she died.
Alright, anyway. Yeah, I was trying to figure out, like, it's like, what else has she done? Because, like, IMDb and even behind the voice actors, like, wasn't giving me much. And I was like, I know she's been in stuff.
Well, you saw it. There's not much to give.
I guess not.
Again, why would you need to be in anything else?
No. Let me in. Wait, no.
Go.
Where do I go? From here.
You gotta go.
Oh, no, I have to go back to, like, the main
egg carrier.
area. Yeah.
You go back to the egg carrier.
Oh, okay. Well, I literally left.
No, not the eggs, not the base. No, the egg carrier. There's a place to go from the main.
Oh, that's right. There's, like, the boat, right?
Yeah, the boat.
The boat.
You gotta get on the boat. Up to the back of the boat.
What a fucking tone setter that scene is. Like, it's a genuinely, like, in context, like, a heartbreaking, like, oh man, look at them, not treated as people. Literally have their own compartment where they stand still like freaks. But out of context, it's like, no, this is one of the worst things ever. The chapter is called Shades of Color.
We just got clown, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I keep thinking like, yeah, I can totally.
Clown.
Sometimes I still think about. I was gonna say still think about Detroit Become Human. I think about some things about it, but one thing in particular that I still think about sometimes is the fucking old guy, whatever his name is, his fucking dickhead rich son, and how like he never faces any comeuppance or anything for the fact that he just lets Marcus get shot.
True to life.
And like you never see him ever again.
Yeah, true to life.
Ah, I hate that so much actually.
He fucking killed Lance Henriksen.
He gives his fucking dad a heart attack, and it's like, oh, it was that guy.
Lance Henriksen, who gives probably the second best performance in the whole game next to fucking Clancy Brown.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, Clancy has to fucking try to give a bad performance.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure even in Green Lantern, like, he was... even in Green Lantern, he was still, like, the best performing actor.
He was.
You idiot! How could you do this?
You fucking stupid dumbass, I'm gonna kill you.
Back here!
I gotta get like real close. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, that counts. Oh! Jump was not jumping. And fuck you. cool guys look directly into explosions. What are you looking at, girl? Who are you looking at?
Please wake up, Birdie. Are you okay? Can you fly?
Yeah.
Whoa! You did it! Now you three could live in peace again. I'm so happy! I'm going to try my best, too! Just watch me! I'll make that Sonic respect me! And by that time, it's gonna be too late! Rock!
I got up my map and it shows someplace I wanted to go. Packed up my stuff, set out for adventure. I know that you're lucky. Color is that cool shade. Won't mind painting myself blue for you. I guess I'm so easy to understand. I just do whatever comes to me naturally. Alright, I do understand the feelings of a person. So cute. I had to shave it. He reminds me of parts.
This is a song for a 12-year-old.
Makes me wanna be.
Yeah. It's weird.
Same time, I don't know. Some of the character ages just don't feel right to me anyway. I don't think Amy doesn't feel like she's 12. Like Tails feels like he's 9. Cream feels like she's 6. Amy does not feel like she's 12.
Like the general vibe of the characters, regardless of age, is that Tails is always younger than Sonic, and Cream and Charmy are both actual children. Apart from that, fucking do what you want.
And Vanilla's always the oldest because she's a mom.
Yes, she's the size of an average human mother. I'm wondering. I wonder if there's like a version of these mods, but it's Espio, Charmy, and Vector, respectively.
I don't know. Who would you even put them over?
The Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles.
Yeah, Can you imagine Vector digging for treasure?
Yeah.
I can't. He'll ruin his headphones.
Take some off first. The only problem that I can see with those three existing as a mod, is that you don't have fucking any SBO lines to work with. You have like 2 games worth of voice lines. And with Charmy, you have Charmy's voice to deal with, and no one wants to deal with that.
It sounds mean, but it's true.
Yes. Like, they specifically make him sound like the most annoying, like, shit child you've ever met. On purpose.
So, like, not to say this theme isn't well made or whatever, but like, I do not think it fits Amy as a character at all.
So, like,
they made this one. Sonic Adventure 2, they didn't change it.
Yeah.
Which is weird because they changed everyone else.
Uh-huh.
And then Sonic Heroes happened, and I'm like, oh, you nailed it!
Yeah, this isn't like Amy in theme, but it feels like a song Amy might listen to.
Yeah, yeah.
Yay!
That little smile. I forgot what Amy's was here.
Oh no, she's like dropping the groceries. She's like, oh no, my stuff. Yeah, oh, my apples, my Wumpa fruit.
My cabbages.
Yay. All right. Get to the main menu so I can get out of here. All right. I do plan on. What?
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I do plan on firing up 14. I want to take a little bit of a break first.
So I presume we'll do Big and Gamma next time.
Yeah, and probably the last story because that takes no time too. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, you're seeing the fucking the mod menu, and you're not supposed to see that.
I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention.
Okay. It's not even that you're not supposed to. It's that, like, that's not what I wanted to put up. So a fucking literally the one clip from the Silver campaign that I've been waiting for got uploaded.
Hey streamer, did you save?
I sure didn't. Oh my god!
And I was like, oh, thank you. So I look, in the comments and stuff, and it's like, this is why you don't trust autosave. And I was like, one of the craziest things about Sonic 06 is that its bugginess and lack of cohesion and quality isn't paired with an actual autosave. You gotta manually save when in the overworld, or risk doing it again. and someone was like, "Oh, god damn it! Yeah, now I'm thinking of the fucking Nightmare Before Christmas game." Someone else, yeah, because I did that on purpose. And someone else was like, I mean, knowing how development went, that doesn't sound particularly crazy. They definitely didn't have time for that. And I'm like, didn't have time to implement an autosave? Seems a little...
Not enough time. Can you send that link to me?
Seems a little bit far-fetched,
Yeah, just a little unbelievable, yeah.
I would feel
fucking fucking love Lethera doing the
And I love the fucking like Dragon Ball looking Gary.
Hey streamer, did you save?
I sure didn't. Oh my god!
No, it's fine because he was in the overworld, so it doesn't count. It's not a game over. Hold on. we do have to watch this. However, there's a thing I gotta show you. Yeah, this.
And friends who like, I don't understand why the kids on their phone all the time. I tell them to go outside, and I go, well, where are they supposed to go? They go, I don't know, away. Like there's, and here's my favorite part. Here's my favorite part, right? They go, with kids always on their phone. And I'm like, okay, well, what else do they have to do? It's like, well, they're not allowed to go here, and they're not allowed to go here, and they can't go too far from the house, and they can't go here. And I don't know about that friend's house because I don't know about those parents. And they start listing the fucking things, and you're like, you want your kid to go just play with dirt in your own backyard.
I mean, look. Being extroverted now means being at home, popping off on Warzone, Call of Duty.
Or Valorant.
And being introverted means being at home, popping off on FF14. Now.
The fucking...
Actually, both of those types of people.
The fucking collar popping that Pat was doing.
The kids on their phone all the time. I tell...
Yeah, it's like Pat popping his collar, and I was like, I heard this comment before seeing him do it, and I thought you were joking. Holy shit, what a guy. Fucking just popping his
He's doing the fucking Leonardo DiCaprio meme, pointing at the screen. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh god, I saw this.
I can do this. I can do this. Come on, get your head in the game, bro. Come on, you can do it. It's just one word. You can do it.
Audio Jungle.
You blew it!
It's a perfect loop, too. This is some Andy Kaufman stuff. And I said, all that's missing is eating ice cream whilst performing and or having something resembling a genuine nervous breakdown that turns into an original musical number. That's crazy. I was not expecting someone to mention Andy Kaufman.
That's just a Bo Burnham bit.
Yeah. Fucking Andy Kaufman. This day and age.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Man, I wish I had a mommy GF who could do this for me.
I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her.
Trigger warning. Sex. Also, mild references to self-harm. Yo, chat, should I kill myself?
As we can see, King Botch has presented a rather large spoon to his friend. The humor in this video stems from the fact that King Botch would like to eat ice cream, but his friend retorts at him, saying he can only have a spoonful.
Hey guys, download the hit game Dragon Ball Legends on your phone! Computer, tell me a step-by-step tutorial on how to build an atomic bomb for under $20. Ha! Right in her pooper, where my dick would go.
Oh, it's the sluttiest time of year again, girl. So Merry Thoughtmas, Happy Dharmaka, and a festive Kawaz. Shh, did you hear that? Somebody's up on the rooftop. It's your daddy Dom's Julius Nicholas.
Oh, I love it when girls start gooning themselves to my messages and texts.
Oh, man. Wait until my buddy Keith knows about this.
Well, what do you mean? Who the fuck is Keith?
I used to have 30 miniature goats and 50 chickens. Those fucking dogs killed all of my chickens, and now I have 9 miniature goats left. I managed to get rid of all the dogs, but I'm stuck with 9 miniature goats. You know how expensive it is to buy animals? Bro is Old McDonald. Bro had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
Do you think Yoshi gets embarrassed when he poos out eggs in front of Mario? Sorry if this offends anyone, but I thought it was a funny thing. And I'd like to know if any of you have any pics of Yoshi pooping an egg out while he looks nervous or embarrassed. I just want to see it for a few laughs. Another thing I'm wondering is, what do you think the eggs smell like? I'm just curious for laughs. I would like to smell them.
I got this.
I am not gay!
Does anybody know any good herbs to put in spaghetti?
I can't cook for shit, so I don't know.
I add thyme and basil, but there's probably better things you could add.
I love how the respawns aren't even about the porn.
I would definitely add some rosemary. It's very aromatic and pretty strong.
Oh no.
I want to see Obama naked. The penis is talking to me. Okay, what is the best JoJo part?
Diamond is unbreakable.
Mine is part 3. Yo, lads, part 8 is fucking bonkers. I have no idea what's happening half the time.
Part 2 or part 4 for me.
Part 7, in my opinion.
I really like the style and appeal that 2 brings, but I'm currently a part 3 to 4 enjoyer right now. I love all parts, but I still need to get through part 7. Where did you learn to do this? Oh, fuck.
I learned it at Texas Technical College as an elective.
Fucking Wii music.
The world needs more girl gooners. Man, I want to go kill Ron DeSantis.
Does anybody want to see the mess I made in my pants to this? No!
Elizabeth had disobeyed her father one too many times, and he was sick of it. After once again going to see Baby alone, he decided she'd be the perfect test subject for a new project. He forced his daughter into the machine.
Yucky wucky comments. I, the great Captain Usopp, think that you should consider eating a devil fruit and throwing yourself into the ocean. Please, someone, anyone, drain your common piss into me. I'm a subhuman fuck meat not worthy of a drop of urine.
Is bro okay?
Wish I had a giant girlfriend to shove me up her ass as far as she could get me. Luckiest guy in the world. Killer Queen has already touched that sex toy.
Everyone, just wanted to let you all know that this is going to be my last comment on Rule 34. Yes, I know nobody cares, but I am finally in a relationship. Let freaking go!
Let freaking
She asked
go.
me out yesterday. I hope I don't fuck it up. I made this account like 3 days ago in an attempt to make people laugh with my stupid ass comments. I hope some of y'all found them funny. Anyway, bye forever.
For your sake, I hope it is forever. I hope you make it big, man. You got this.
You go, man. I wish you the best.
Congratulations, mate. I wish you only the best for your life onwards.
Congratulations, dude.
Thank you all.
Mom, I'm scared.
I am too, honey.
I got this on my old AF Nintendo 3DS XL because my mom took away mom's phone and PC. Nice art, by the way.
Be a big calm, please.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, that's enough internet for today.
SpongeBob, Squidward, Sandy.
The dude below me is cool.
Thanks, homie. I appreciate it.
The dude above me is cool.
All dudes above me are cool.
Everyone below me gets a free hug. The dude above me is racist. How about no?
Tiana, I love you so much. You're so pretty and tight.
Yo, that's crazy. But if Epic Games doesn't fix the item shop, I'm literally going to flip, guys. Why do I want to be her?
Guy above me wants to get fucked by Joe Biden.
Friction is the force resisting the relative motion of solid surfaces, fluid layers, and material elements sliding against each other. There are several types of friction. Dry friction is a force that opposes the relative lateral motion.
Wow, you are so smart. Let's get married.
I'm Steven.
This is what I want. Making fuck. Gay men having gay sex. How generic.
What else are
Hold on,
they
go back,
supposed
go
to
back,
do
go
in a
back, go
porn
back.
vid?
Go back. One more.
I have a feeling I know what you're talking
This is
about.
what I want. Making fuck.
Certified berserker post.
Did he just say making fuck?
He sure did.
I knew it. I knew you were thinking about that.
Yo, berserkers in the chat. Holla if you hear me.
Gay sex. How generic.
What else are they supposed to do in a porn video? Play chess?
Gee, it sure is boring around here.
I just suddenly had a realization. You're talking about, the Clerks scene, but
Yep.
I'm talking about the Berserk 90s anime outtakes, bloopers. I don't know if you've seen that.
I know what you're talking about.
Okay, all right.
Finish the video. Finish the video.
My boy, this piece is what all true warriors strive for.
Number 1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. Get down.
What's the matter? About to come already? I haven't even
10 kills on the board right now. Just like that tomato town.
Dame Dane guy? Why he gay? I want to rail some thick slut.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, suck my big Italian cock. Yeah, suck my big Italian cock. Yeah. Yeah, suck my big Italian cock. Italians, am I right? I want this, but nobody likes femboys here in England.
I would absolutely fuck the ever-living shit out of Caden and then suck his dick so I can please him, too.
Who the fuck is Caden?
Sometimes when my roommates aren't home, I dance like Freddie Mercury while listening to my playlist on full blast. And then when I run out of energy from all the dancing, I steal their food to regain it.
This could be us, but you in a cult. And me? In the cube.
I wish I could get a lady like Mrs. Puff. I want Mrs. Puff so badly. She's absolutely gorgeous. God,
Oh, no.
I need Mrs. Puff
Yeah,
in my
it's a
life.
whole lot
I
of
need
these.
her around. I want her so badly. Mrs. Puff has been a desire of mine for so long.
I love
want
Fat
to
Milk
fuck
saying
Mrs.
this.
Puff so badly. It's a shame that nobody cares about her. I want to fuck Mrs. Puff so badly. She's the most underrated character of them all. Anyone talking about her and her fat ass? Yes, more Puff lewds. I want that Puff. God, I want to fucking rail Mrs. Puff like there's no tomorrow. I want to fuck Mrs. Puff so badly. So goddamn badly. I want to fuck Puff more than I can say with just words. I need Puff. I need to fuck her fat, milfy ass. I want her so badly. I think about Puff all the time. I want to fuck the fish. No questions. God, yes. Fat Mrs. Puff porn is desperately needed. God, I want to Puff so badly. Puff all day, every day. In the boat, on her desk, during class. This might be the best Mrs. Puff porn ever. She's perfect as a giant, flabby, saggy-titted fat ass. Words cannot express how badly I want to rail her obese, wobbly ass. I really like Mrs. Puff.
Oh, SpongeBob. Why? Holy shit. My leg.
I like that he had to go out of his way to get like newer season SpongeBob screenshots of Mrs. Puff. Because like some of them, I was like, oh, I don't know where this one's from.
Whatever happened to Mr. Puff?
She doesn't like to talk about it. Whoa, there's a thing here in the server. General chat. It's oh, okay. All right, I was wondering. I was like, oh, who's that? Got about like 2.5 hours. Yeah, we can find stuff to do. 2.5? Nah, like 2. Yeah, obviously 2 hours past 8 o'clock is like 9:30. Obviously. Like, what are you talking about, Cheese? I was thinking like, what can I do? You know, apart from these guys. And I realized, wait, there is a thing I can do. I hang out with the Bug Boys. The Bug Boys. The Bug Boys over here. Okay, I guess the Bug Boys can wait. Yeah, everyone's favorite.
Praetorium.
The thing that used to be 90 minutes with unskippable cutscenes, and now it's just 30-ish, 25-ish minutes with unskippable cutscenes.
Dozy Studios in our server posted cheese candle. Oh my god.
Yeah, Dozy's a real good friend. I always forget that like he's in this server, but like his VTuber account is and not his personal. Yeah, he's a little like, because of like chronic pain and such, he's a little slow on the like updates of like, oh, this thing's happening. All right. Take big ball. Prepare to eat dirt. I told you about when TFS Gaming would like play the Dragon Ball Evolution game, right?
Huh?
The TFS Gaming channel, like I told you
Yeah.
that they played the Dragon Ball Evolution PSP game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just suddenly remembered.
Well, you showed me video footage of that game, and I still can't believe it.
The funny thing is that, like, I had never seen the movie at that point, but I had seen that game footage because of the Pan Pizza review. The 4 different video 4-part review, because making longer than 10 minutes was weird back then.
Oh man.
Or-
Oh man.
Oh, what'd you find?
I found a post. It was a quote reply to More Perfect Union posting that breaking that the U.S. government is suing Adobe.
Yeah.
And someone just posted a screenshot from Kill Bill of that Japanese lady
like,
screaming,
tear
the bitch apart!
Yeah. Everyone agrees, like, this is nothing but good. Crazy how the main character of Twitter isn't even like you know, an actual entity. It's just someone. It's just a corporation. But everyone agrees, no, they're the main character because they are facing the consequences of their actions.
Identity. Alright, well, I'm happy that I was able to stick around and you were able to do Sonic early. Like you said, you said, you'd be here or it's not happening.
No, I say you be here or
And then
I'm
it'll
playing
happen.
14 first. I did not hold, like...
That's what it sounded like.
It's like, fucking, you imagine all sorts of swords of Damocles, don't you?
No, that's what it sounded like.
I was not holding a game hostage.
Oh man. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and head off then.
All right. See you later, buddy.
Enjoy your introvert game.
I shall.
Bye bye.
See you later. Alright, let me just No. No. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Wait, hold on. No, but shit. All right, there we go. But let me just double check. There we go. You know what? Sure. Jay's reviews. Talk about one of my favorite games ever.
Mega Man 8 was released for the PlayStation 1 and the Sega Saturn in the late 90s. Its most iconic version is the one on PlayStation, given the fact that it was a significantly more popular console between the two. However, would it surprise you to know that there is a world where this game never made it to the PS1 in the West? Let's talk about it.
Yeah. I know about the story.
I went over this in my revisit to Mega Man X4 a few years back, but it bears repeating when discussing Mega Man 8. The game launched in Japan on PS1 in 1996 and on Saturn in 1997. But Sony of America initially rejected the release of Mega Man 8 on PS1 because back then Sony had a policy that prohibited 2D games on the console. The mid-90s was when 3D graphics went mainstream in video games. It all looks crude now, but I would argue that the jump from the games of the early 90s to the mid-90s was the biggest leap the gaming industry has ever seen. Sony only wanted cutting-edge 3D games in their console, stuff like Resident Evil, Tomb Raider, or Crash Bandicoot. When developing Mega Man 8, Capcom decided to use the power the PS1 and Saturn granted them to make a 2D game like all the other Mega Man games, just now with higher visual fidelity. but take a game like Mega Man 8 or Mega Man X4 and they just don't look that mind-blowing compared to what 3D games were doing, since it was just a refinement of what players already knew from the past like 10 plus years of gaming. The mid to late 90s had a really heavy anti-2D games bias. Just look at how the gaming press covered an iconic classic game like Castlevania Symphony of the Night compared to the 3D Castlevania 64, when the reputations of these games are completely switched now. Sony's anti-2D game policy is accredited to Bernie Stolar, who was the executive vice president of Sony Computer Entertainment America around the launch of the PlayStation in the United States. He's credited for many negative things in the gaming industry, this just being one of them. He later left PlayStation and moved to Sega, and is considered a crucial part of tanking the Sega Saturn in the West when he said the console was not the company's future midway through its life cycle. But that's a story for another day. He wasn't some supervillain, though. He signed off on many classic games like Crash and Spyro, and strategized the launch of the Sega Dreamcast when he was still at Sega. So it's a conflicting legacy in the gaming sphere, but he passed away a couple years ago, so may he rest in peace. But back on subject, how did Capcom get past this anti-2D game policy? Well, as soon as Sony found out that the Saturn was getting Mega Man 8, they changed their tune because they didn't want that console getting exclusive games under their nose. So they would allow Mega Man 8 on PS1 on one condition. The game comes with some kind of exclusive thing that Saturn players wouldn't get. The PS1 version launched with a 10th anniversary art book because it had been 10 years since Mega Man 1 came out. That was apparently enough to satisfy Sony. This is ironic because, as we'll discuss later, the PS1 disc technically has less content on it than the Saturn version. But the company later dropped this 2D policy, and thus 2D Mega Man games were released on PS1 without issue going forward. But it's impressive that a 2D platformer from 1996 could have such ceaseless drama occur over it while it was in the process of being localized. But the final product was a game people liked.
Mega Man 8!
Mega Man 8 is not an entry you hear about often when people bring up the best or their favorite Mega Man games, but I've never heard anyone say it was outright bad. They'll laugh at the cutscenes more than anything else, but the game was considered another safe, easy, enjoyable Mega Man game when it was released. Like Mega Man 7, I've seen more positivity going in Mega Man 8's direction since it was included in the Mega Man Legacy Collection 2 in 2017. As I've discussed before, the nostalgia started wearing off on the first 3 Mega Man games in the last decade, and now more new fans were able to appreciate the quality design of Mega Man's 4 through 8. Speaking for myself, I first played Mega Man 8 back in 2015 like all the rest of the Mega Man games, and did a Let's Play on it in 2016. Yada yada yada, we've been over this before. But for some reason, I always hated Mega Man 8 when I first played it, and especially when I did the LP on it in 2016. Perhaps it was because it was the only one where I didn't have access to save states, so I thought it was harder than the others. I have no idea, because this game isn't even remotely near the conversation of the hardest Mega Man games. So that was a classic skill issue, no doubt. I last played this game about 4 years ago and concluded that it was a decent time. Going into this video, I figured I'd enjoy it again. So after playing it 3 more times, what is my assessment on it? Well, let's find out. Since the PS1 and Saturn both used CDs as their format, the devs used that to their advantage to put full animated cutscenes in the game. The story begins in outer space as 2 figures duke it out and crash land on Earth, while Mega Man and Bass battle again.
Mega Man, today we finish this! Hey, Bass! Why must I fight you? We are not enemies! Shut up!
I can at least compliment the fact that the cutscenes look pretty good for PS1 standards, obvious compression artifacts aside. I can get to the voiceover quality later, but for now, Dr. Light tells Mega Man to investigate the crash site, beginning the intro stage. Once you get into gameplay, it's pretty apparent how good Mega Man 8 looks. I think Mega Man 8 and Mega Man X4 are the best looking Mega Man side-scrollers to ever be made. The colors pop, the effects are great, and visually diverse things can happen on the screen, from varied enemies to contrasting backgrounds and foregrounds. The game just looks really appealing. I liked Mega Man's sprite design in 7 more than 8, but this is certainly the most detailed Mega Man sprite we've ever gotten. The intro stage of Mega Man 8 establishes much more than how good the graphics are, though. As you might expect, Mega Man controls the same as he has in the last several games. However, in this one, you can fully customize the button layout. The largest pro of doing this is that in Mega Man 8 you can still use the Mega Buster shots while a special weapon is equipped, so you can control which button uses the special weapon and which uses the regular shot. In Mega Man 8 and X4, Square uses the special and Triangle uses the default. but then X5 and X6 flipped that. Which one is better for you is something you can experiment, though weirdly, I always find it more comfortable when playing 8 and X4 to use this layout, but then in X5 and X6 to use the ones that those games have. But if I ever use the X5 and 6 layout in Mega Man 8 and X4, it always feels wrong and vice versa. Perhaps that's just muscle memory. Who knows? Mega Man might feel a little slow in this one at the start, but I kind of felt like that was a result of just how much more screen real estate there is on PS1 compared to the earlier games. Otherwise, the jumps felt right and the controls worked just as well as they did in Mega Man 7, though according to the comments, many seemed to not like the heavier controls of Mega Man 7 and Mega Man 8, but I was able to get to grips with it just fine. The intro stage showcases the exploration element of Mega Man 8 and its new default power-up, the Mega Ball, but it quickly ends after that, so you don't really get to work with it too much. Dr. Wily escapes with some mysterious orb thing, and Mega Man finds one of the robots in the intro and takes him to Dr. Light for examination. Meanwhile, Wily has 4 robot masters on the loose for Mega Man to stop: Clown Man, Grenade Man, Frost Man, and Tengu Man. The structure is the same as Mega Man 7, with 4 robot masters, a middle stage, 4 more robot masters, and the fortress segment. While I'm sitting here on the stage select screen, I have to make the most obscure reference in the history of humanity, but maybe someone out there will get me. Mega Man 8 has a really chill-sounding menu theme, but when I first played this game, I had the biggest brain blast hearing this music, because when I was like 8 years old watching YouTube, I'd like to watch the Sonic videos from a channel called Sonic Song 182, and they'd open every video with this.
Yeah, this song's great.
I always thought that opening music was kind of catchy, but then like 8 years later, I discovered it was from Mega Man 8. So yeah, there's that. In theory, Mega Man 8 gains the same advantage that Mega Man 7 did by splitting the 8 robot masters into 2 halves. It makes it so that there can be 4 easier stages to pick at first, letting players get to grips with the game, and then 4 more difficult, demanding stages now that the player gets the game. However, in execution, I think Mega Man 7 had a more consistently good roster of stages. In Mega Man 8, I just never vibed with the early levels as much. After doing 3 playthroughs for the video, I don't think they're bad by any means, I just have some issues that weigh them down. All 4 of these levels are pretty long. In fact, they're long enough to where there's now a permanent checkpoint system implemented. If you get halfway through a stage and get a game over, you'll return to the halfway point. Longer levels aren't an issue, but it's what Mega Man 8's early levels spend that time on which I don't care for as much. Take Tengu Man, for example. This level has some cool platforming with the wind pushing you forward that you need to react to, but then half the stage
Hey
is this
Chad, be sure to buy a cheese candle with this link specifically.
shooter segment. Mega Man stands on top of Rush Jet and you blast whatever comes your way, and you can also be aided by Rush, Eddie, Beat, and Otto for a nice colorful display of attacks and explosions, but the segment just lacks substance compared to the main platforming action. And then Frostman stage needs no introduction. You ride a snowboard for half of it and need to react as this voice tells you what buttons to press.
Jump!
If I'm honest, I didn't find these segments to be that troublesome during this playthrough. I just did what I was told and reacted fast enough to not die.
Yeah.
However, again, most of the stage is this. I like the parts that aren't. It's more Mega Man action that I came to play, but these parts just slow the game down. Clown Man's level is all regular Mega Man action, but this one just felt too long, as it would introduce new gimmicks to spice it up throughout, but by the time you're doing this vertical climb at the end where you need to guess which platform is the right one to stand on to progress, I just feel like the level has overstayed its welcome. It took me 7 minutes to get from the start to the boss door on my second playthrough of this one. Grenade Man is easily the best stage of these 4. It's the shortest, but it's packed with good design, like trying to outrun these blocks before they explode or jumping through these swinging things. While the level design may be a mixed bag in the pacing and platforming departments, what you can pull off in these stages while exploring does deserve some props. The new tool I mentioned, the Mega Ball, is a really fun upgrade. As a weapon, you use it by pressing the attack button to kick. Holding up on the D-pad while doing so changes the angle of the shot, which, fun fact, can net you an extra life at the start of Clown Man stage. It does a lot of great damage to mini-bosses and enemies, but as a platforming tool, it's really useful since you can jump on it and get extra height and just keep doing it to break the game. I tried doing that to get past this bubble section of Tengu Man stage, but I sucked at it. It was worth a try, though. If you want to see some sick Mega Ball strat, check out what Magnus Zero was able to do in his playthrough.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. What a beat.
Now that was a clean run. But even if you aren't a speed-running weapon master, the Mega Ball is a useful tool in exploring the stages because of Mega Man 8's shop system. It's a lot different than how it was in Mega Man 7. But this time, the shop isn't for goodies. In fact, Mega Man 8 removed items like E-Tanks and Weapon Tanks. Instead, the shop only has upgrades to Mega Man's abilities, like climbing up ladders faster, shooting more shots at once, and not getting knocked back when hit. You need bolts to buy the upgrades, but unlike Mega Man 7 where you could get 999 bolts and buy stuff, this game only has 40 bolts, and they're a one-time use item. To get them all, you need to explore the stages in depth. There will be many you can only get with special weapons, like the Flame Sword in this box in Clown Man stage, and many you can only reach by bouncing up with the Mega Ball. Mega Man 8 really gets to make use of the special weapons more than ever before in combat, platforming, and exploration. I like that idea. It definitely took cues from the exploration element of the Mega Man X games in the process, though I don't like how it necessitates backtracking if you wanted to get them all. Many bolts need the Astro Crush weapon to get, but you only get that in the second half of the game, so you need to replay earlier stages to get all their hidden bolts. Maybe that would be fine, but I don't feel a lot of incentive to do so. First, because I'm not really dying to replay Tengu Man or Frost Man stage in a single playthrough, but also because it's impossible to buy everything in Mega Man 8's shop. There just aren't enough bolts, and this could be seen as a positive, as it makes players choose what upgrades they want the most. I think it would have worked if the game made it so you couldn't afford everything in one run, but then maybe you unlock a New Game Plus option after beating it so that playing old stages with later weapons would be more satisfying, as you collect bolts you missed to buy upgrades you didn't have, making Mega Man a true force to be reckoned with by the end. As it stands, I see where they were coming from with the shop system, and I do like it enough. In my playthroughs, I buy the Hyper Slide for faster sliding, the Arrow Shot for a better charge shot that splits in 5 ways when hitting an enemy, and the Fast Charging to reduce wait time between shots. That turns Mega Man into a beast already. And I do like the idea of integrating special weapons this much into exploring stages, but it's not my favorite Mega Man game to complete when the early levels aren't the most replayable. But again, I do like the idea of using special weapons for exploring. See my Mega Man X coverage for more reasons why. In this game, Mega Man doesn't have any of the classic Rush abilities, nor can he merge with Rush. Instead, you get 4 Rush upgrades by defeating mini-bosses, and these were mostly useless. The Rush question sees him drop in and leave an item, but sometimes he doesn't do that at all. It's pretty random. The Rush bike is what it sounds like. Rush turns into a bike, and it gives you a longer jump and can allow you to move faster, but there aren't a lot of segments where this would be useful. The Rush Bomber allows Mega Man to call in for a fucking airstrike, but I didn't use this much either. The Rush Charger is the most useful one because he drops health and weapon energy. It felt basically required to beat the final boss since there are no E-Tanks in this game. Once you've cleared the first 4 Robot Master stages, it's time for the middle stage. Mega Man has been collecting these orbs from the defeated bosses, and Dr. Light concludes it's some kind of evil energy that Wily mustn't get his hands on. But the robot from the intro named Duo wakes up and blasts off as Mega Man gives chase. There's pretty much nothing special about this level at all. If you play it on PlayStation, that is. It's just a linear path towards a brief Duo boss fight. But if you take this upper path here, you can find a bolt in both versions. However, in the Sega Saturn version, this will lead to a rematch with Cutman from Mega Man 1. Defeating him rewards you with a bolt. Later in the game, you can find Woodman from Mega Man 2 in Searchman stage, which also rewards you with a bolt. In the background, you get these sick remixes of their respective stage themes, which is pretty cool. But that's the only content difference between the PS1 version and the Saturn version. Honestly, I was kind of surprised. I had only ever fully played Mega Man 8 on PS1 before, but the comments on Mega Man 7 got really antsy about how I had to play it on Saturn. I was already going to play it twice anyway, but the differences were pretty insubstantial in my opinion. These bonus bosses are nice, and I'm not sure why they weren't in the PS1 version. In fact, I'm not sure why Capcom didn't just use these bosses as the exclusive feature to get Sony to approve the game, but either way I can take it or leave it. Otherwise, the Saturn version does have higher quality sound. Here's a brief comparison. But that also doesn't really impact the play experience much for me. So yeah, the Saturn version is technically more complete, but I'm probably going to keep revisiting this game on my PS1 disc, which is also significantly cheaper than it ever would be to get a US Saturn disc of this game. Since I'm talking about sound quality at the midpoint of the game, it seems like a good time to bring up the elephant in the room with this game's story. Mega Man 8 was the first game in the series to use full voice acting. These cutscenes and the ones from Mega Man X4, which used the same actors, have been memed to hell and back. There really isn't much I could add to it. Every character feels miscast, there are poor line reads throughout, and just odd direction as well.
Don't run away, coward. You'll pay for this insult.
I'll be back.
We must recover all the energy immediately, Mega Man.
But where is Dr. Wily?
That's a good question.
We may be able to locate another energy emission from the radar room. When we find that meteor, we'll find Dr. Wily.
The Robot Masters are especially weird.
See you in my dreams.
Mega Man screaming for 15 seconds is a particularly funny example. But what I would like to bring up is that the voice of Mega Man was a woman named Ruth Mary Jarman. People often complain about the fact that Mega Man has this really feminine voice in this game, but that actually is a common practice in the industry, letting adult women play young boy characters. Think of Tara Strong being the voice of 10-year-old Ben Tennyson. But anyway, Miss Jarman did an interview with a fellow I know named Coleman X on his Rambling Reploids podcast in 2021. She had a lot of interesting stuff to say, including the fact that she didn't know she was in two different games for years after the fact. She was the voice of Mega Man in Mega Man 8, but also the voice of Mega Man X in X4.
Sorry about that.
But the directors just asked for the lines and never specified what it would be, so it was not known to the largely reused cast that two different games were being recorded for, which blows my mind. She also said that it was recorded in 1993 or 1994 when the game was not released in the US until 1997. That's also nutty because that would mean Mega Man 8 and X4 voiceover was recorded before the releases of Mega Man 7 and X3. But most importantly, she had a whole point about why she thought Mega Man was given this voice despite the name Mega Man. And I thought it was really eloquent. The US production team clearly put a lot more stock into the man part of the name than Japan just by looking at the art. When culturally speaking, the term would mean something much different over there.
Your point that you just brought up is critical to this conversation because the connection of man at the end of Mega Man, or as it's known in Japan as Rokuman, in Japan, they will say, instead of key person, they'll say keyman is how you express the concept of key person. It's keyman here. If you do sales, and if you're a salesperson, in Japan you're called eigyoman with the M-A-N at the end. Eigyoman, it's how they import certain words into Japanese. So I guarantee you, as we would say in Hawaii, garans barbarans, that's what we say. I guarantee you that when they thought of the name Mega Man in Japan, they were not specifically going to target it only at boys. It was like Mega Man is kind of like the mega person that we can all relate to.
That logic made me feel less harsh about this voice of Mega Man. However, I still would have cast somebody else as Mega Man X, since his character is supposed to be a robotic late teen or early adult compared to Mega Man, who was a robotic child. But still, that's my take on the voice acting. It's pretty bad, but very interesting nevertheless. And I have nothing but respect for everyone who worked on it. Voice acting in games was very new at the time, so making it work was something that would take trial and error to figure out. Moving right along, Mega Man can't get to Wily's castle quite yet, and to do so, you need to complete Aquaman, Swordman, Searchman, and Astroman stages. The level design definitely picks up here. As established, these are the harder stages. What I love about them is how they integrated the weapons you already have into the level design. The Thunder Claw is used to swing from point to point, and you'll have to get to grips with it to complete Searchman stage. Enemies right on the ground will be easy to dispose of with the Mega Ball or the Ice Wave. The Flash Bomb will do great chip damage to most anything it encounters. The Ice Wave will also be needed to get through the flames of Swordman stage, as will the Tornado Hold to solve these puzzles. These weapons are well utilized in the stages, and I think the designs are pretty good too. Aquaman stage revolves around the new swimming controls. Mega Man functions the same underwater as he always has with the high jump, but now he can swim too. It doesn't add too much, so I see why it didn't return in later games, but it does work in this one stage. Astro Man's level can be a bit cumbersome with these mazes you need to get through, but I was able to get to grips with it relatively quickly. I really liked the last 4 stages. I thought they had great opportunities for exploration, platforming, and weapon use, and they didn't break the pace up with gimmicks too often either. But something I did find quite interesting about the boss chain of Mega Man 8 is that it has 2 separate weakness chains. Even though Mega Man 7 split the boss roster in 2, you could still seamlessly use boss weaknesses on all of them. Slash Man was weak to both Freeze Man and Turbo Man's weapon for that purpose.
I didn't know that.
Who I mistakenly called Torch Man in the last video when describing this fact. Because Turbo Man's weapon was called the Scorch Wheel, and I somehow just mixed up the words. And then I didn't even notice it when voicing it or editing it. It just so happened that Torchman is actually a boss in Mega Man 11. Go figure. The Mega Man 7 video was one where I talked about my poor observational skills, and that video features an example of it just a few moments later. You couldn't have written better irony if you tried. Anyway, in Mega Man 8, Clown Man is an easy first pick, and then you go to Grenade Man, Frost Man, and Tengu Man. None of these weapons here are the weaknesses of the other 4 bosses. You just start again with Aquaman, an easy boss, and you use his weapon on Sword Man, then Search Man, and then Astro Man, whose weapon is the weakness of Aquaman. This isn't a positive or negative, it's just something I noticed. The boss design is pretty approachable and easy in this game, except for Tengu Man. He kicked my butt when I tried him without a weakness. However, that's mostly thanks to my always playing on the offense. If you wait and take it slow, he shouldn't be a problem. An interesting facet of the bosses in Mega Man 8 is how some of the weaknesses are like puzzles to solve. Tornado Hold only freezes Clown Man in place for a bit when he's swinging around, so you can get some easy damage in that way. And then the Ice Wave only works on Tengu Man when he's briefly on the ground. Otherwise, it won't hit him. And then others like Astro Man are the usual Mega Man fare of spamming the attack until you win. I definitely prefer it to be like Tengu Man. That way, it ensures the weakness gives you an edge, but it's not an instant win button. As is tradition, beating all 8 Robot Masters brings you to Wily's Castle. This one also doesn't really light the world on fire. The first one brings back the snowboard gameplay for pretty much the entire stage. It's a gimmick I'm pretty indifferent on, like I said, so one more round of it is playable, but not that interesting. The boss fight here requires the Mega Ball to beat, so best hope you knew how to angle the attack or you might be here for a while. But hey, the music's kinda cool for this stage. But that goes for every Wily Castle stage theme in Mega Man 8, my favorite being Wily Castle 2. However, this level is less fun than the previous one because it sees the return of the flying shooter section. And it was here where I learned how BS it is that the speed you go at in reverse is really low, so that got me a game over in one of my runs. Be sure to use your shots carefully in the boss fight too. It is most weak to Astro Crush, but that only has 4 shots. Once that's done, Wily Castle 3 is the first one with no weird gimmick, just Mega Man platforming, and for that reason I find it the most fun. I like this part where you're going above spikes and can only be saved by this enemy throwing a boulder to stand on. You could fight him and grab the health next to him, or Mega Ball jump over him, which is always satisfying to pull off. The stage is a bit short though. Its main purpose is housing a battle with Bass, who's fused with Treble and Evil Energy, but he can be defeated pretty easily with some charge shots. And then the stage ends with the battle against the Green Devil, but this is probably the easiest devil monster in series history. The Thunderclaw does a lot of damage to it. Wily Castle 4 unsurprisingly houses both a boss rush and the final boss. Again with this absolute crap. Getting a game over at the final Wily battle just means you have to stand there refighting all the same bosses again, where you largely effortlessly decimate them with the weakness weapons. But as the comments keep showing me, many a Mega Man fan would not have it any other way. Some find it a showing of growth. I don't agree. Countless games can show you how you've grown without standing there for 5 minutes bored out of your skull fighting the same bosses you already beat. You know what feels like player growth to me? In Resident Evil 4, yeah, I haven't mentioned that game enough on this show, you fight the same village enemies for the whole early game, and they're pretty tough. But then you face tougher challenges later, and then when you fight the village enemies again in the mines, they're pretty easy to dispose of. It was a quick and effortless way to show player growth, but I don't think this even is about growth anyway. For at least 6 of these bosses, I already had their weaknesses when I fought them the first time, so it's the exact same fight from before. Boring, padded garbage that artificially raises the stakes of the final boss. The first phase of Wily Machine 8 is actually pretty easy once you get to grips with it. First time around, I thought I needed to Mega Ball jump to avoid damage from the laser, but no, you just need to shoot the laser with the charge shot and that will close it. From there, it's somewhat easy to dodge the spinning blade attacks and get hits in. The final battle with Wily Capsule 8 is almost the exact same boss as Wily Capsule 7, which was basically the same final boss as Mega Man's 4 through 6. Only this is much less punishing than Mega Man 7's final battle. The sphere attacks just do less damage and are far easier to dodge, so once I got to grips with Phase 1 and used Rush to drop health in for Phase 2, it was pretty simple to win. Mega Man, Duo, and Proto Man were all working together, only of course Mega Man was doing all the actual work. Duo ultimately saves Mega Man's life and gives him to Proto Man. Duo's deal is that he's a defender of justice from outer space, but sees how heroic Mega Man is and thinks the Earth is best left to him, taking off to parts unknown. The rest of the cast glad to see Mega Man back in one piece. While Mega Man gets oddly emotional over Duo's departure, which I thought was odd given Duo's like 1 minute of screen time. Guess Mega Man's just a nice guy like that, even though of course Wily escaped yet again to fight another day. Ending Mega Man 8. You know, this script felt kind of negative to write, but it's definitely not because I didn't enjoy the game. I played it 3 times for the video, like I said. For both this and Mega Man 7, I played it that many times because I felt like it. I enjoy Mega Man 8. I think it's a fun game. Sure, the video has gone over some systems and ideas I don't think Mega Man 8 executed on as well as it could have, like the shop system or the gimmicky early levels, but on the whole, I think the game is pretty good. These flaws were easy to overlook or adapt to on repeat playthroughs to enjoy a game that was well worth enjoying. It had smooth gameplay, great aesthetics, and more solid levels than not. Even the ones I thought weren't paced the best still had good moments. I think it's an enjoyable title, one I could go back to without issue in the future. It's definitely not my favorite Mega Man game, but it's good. And that's more than enough for me, regardless of whatever I felt like criticizing while making a video on its ups and downs. But that's pretty much all I've got to say for this one. Solid time, I recommend it to anyone who enjoys good 2D platformers. But next up is the last Mega Man video I'm going to make for the next few months. It's the game best understood as a sort of Mega Man 8.5. That would be Mega Man and Bass, which came out on the Super Nintendo in 1998. There's a huge story behind why that is, but it's best saved for next time. Mega Man and Bass is one of the most infamously disliked classic Mega Man titles, so I can't wait to rip it apart next time. Nah, I'm just kidding. That's not going to happen. See everyone next time as you'll see what will happen. And as always, if you made it this far into the video, thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Have you ever wondered why in these big celebrations of Nickelodeon's iconic cartoon characters, one franchise that more often than not remains missing is the Fairly Odd Parents? Well, it turns out that Nick may not even actually own the rights to the series. Have you ever wondered why the Fairly Odd Parents aired on Disney Plus in some international regions? Well, that's because Nelvana owns the rights to the first few seasons of the show, before Nick realized how big it was and got the rights to the later seasons. Ironically, they got the last good ones. This makes it hard for Nick to include characters like Timmy in their crossover games, as they have to go through Nelvana to make certain decisions. I remember hearing somewhere that Jimmy Neutron has the same issue, with Nick specifically having to ask for permission to use him for the racing game. Even still, this is something Nick can definitely work around. They use him for merch, theme park rides, and even had him in their mobile tennis game last year. I think they're just lazy. Hashtag justice for Timmy.
Honestly, yeah, I agree. That they're just lazy. I don't want a really long one though. I just realized how long it was. Something, anything. Fuck it.
He spends the entire episode on tech support without getting help. The twins.
All right, actually, no, never mind. Because I just had to realize it's like, no, don't do that. Stream the YouTube may be like, oh, fuck you, shoots you in the face. Excuse me. Sure.
Hello, I'm Tim Rogers. You are watching Kotaku.com, and this is not a review of Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice. Or, as they should call it, Sekiro players die a lot more than twice. Full disclosure, I plagiarized that joke from more than 400 YouTube comments. I have read more than 4,000 comments about Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice. More than 400 of them made that joke. If we do some simple math, we can conclude that I have read more than 4,000 YouTube comments. Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice is the new game by From Software, makers of King's Field, Eternal Ring, Metal Wolf Chaos, Otogi, Enchantar, Otogi 2, Ninja Blade, and Tenchu. Technically, yes, they also made Dark Souls and Bloodborne, though I was leaving those out of the list in the previous sentence as a sort of a joke, and I'm mentioning them in this sentence because I know someone out there is going to think I literally don't know that From Software made Dark Souls and Bloodborne. So, to that guy, thanks for killing my joke. I'm personally more excited about Sekiro than I have been about any game for several years. I'm so excited about Sekiro that I do not want to play it here, in this office, as part of my job, making videos for a video game website. If I do that, I might end up poorly employing a complicated framing device in a way that nobody understands. So, I'm going to play the game alone, in the dark, with my front door locked. I assure you, I only watched this week's launch trailer out of scientific interest. I was literally there just to read the comments. The first comment I saw pointed out that the trailer spoiled some of the bosses that will be in the game, so very much against my will, I watched the trailer and confirmed that yes, the trailer does show several bosses. Several commenters disagreed with others about whether or not simply showing what a boss looks like is a spoiler for a quote-unquote 30-hour game. I don't know where they're getting the 30-hour figure. If you ask me, though, yes, knowing what a boss looks like in a From Software game is a spoiler. A huge portion of the excitement of fighting a From Software boss is being freaked the heck out by what that boss looks like when it stands up, turns around, looks at you, and starts blaring scary music. I'll be showing a couple of clips from the trailer in this video today, so look away if you're afraid of monsters. Dozens of commenters pointed out with loud, shocked enthusiasm that the main character's lips move when he talks. I share in this excitement. This is big. Demon's Souls came out literally 10 years ago on February 9th, 2009, and I did buy it day one. Since 2009, the From Software development team, which fans lovingly refer to as the Dark Souls A-Team, have developed exclusively games that fans refer to either as Souls-like or Soulsborne games. These games all possess similar game design, thoughtful combat, and over-the-top, borderline, comically brooding atmosphere. Whether it's a budgetary concern or a stylistic choice, one thing all of these recent, as in the last 10 years, From Software games have in common is that characters speak to each other telepathically, usually from behind some sort of stone-cold, eyes-wide-shut party masks. Voices boom and echo Darth Vader-esque, high in the mix, with only a mere insinuation that whatever nearby dead-eyed character is speaking. It's creepy, and it rules. Having said that, in the launch trailer for Sekiro, you can clearly see the main character's mouth moving. This moment in the trailer broke many commenters' brains. What breaks my brain is that this is the main character. The main character in a From Software game is literally speaking dialogue. He has a face that a professional 3D artist designed, and he's literally speaking dialogue. This alone is almost as big a deal to me as Nintendo announcing a brand new Metroid game. Many commenters sparked lively debates by insinuating that Sekiro was a GOTY candidate. For anybody who doesn't know what GOTY stands for, that stands for Game of the Year. Maybe you didn't know that. There's got to be somebody who doesn't know that. Most of the heated rebuttals to this claim, which shouted down these insinuations, plainly stated that GOTYs do not come out at the end of March. This is an interesting topic of numerology. So, look, I've already disclosed that I am a From Software maniac. You might be wondering why you've never heard me talk about From Software games. That's because I want to do them justice. During my time at Kotaku.com, I have repeatedly pitched a 3-hour-long review of Dark Souls. Myself keeps rejecting the pitch. So I'm not about to indulge in the internet's erstwhile favorite pastime of breathlessly yelling GOTY onto a game which I have not yet played. On the other hand, I did do some math. Internet commenters seem to think that the best time to release a GOTY candidate is the end of the year. Awards season, as they call it in the film industry. Well, I averaged the release dates of each of the games on Kotaku.com's list of 12 best games of 2017 in search of the best day to release a game of the year. Now, I chose 2017 because that's the year Breath of the Wild came out, and I knew off the top of my head that Breath of the Wild came out on March 2nd. The average of all those dates was May 12th. Now, I know what you're thinking. May 12th is not March 22nd. Well, it ain't Black Friday either. So, is Sekiro Game of the Year 2019? The answer is a definitive maybe. By far the most common comment I saw on trailers for Sekiro was a variation of, "I hope Activision don't ruin this." Many commenters vocalized their fears that the Activision logo's presence on the trailer was a guarantee of loot boxes. When Sekiro's PlayStation Network store page went up in August, a badge on the listing indicated that the game would have microtransactions. Activision quickly clarified that this was a mistake. Back during E3 2018, I went with Kotaku's Jason Schreier to a hotel room full of journalists and influencers, in which one of From Software's developers played through a slice of Sekiro. One journalist asked why From Software had partnered with Activision of all publishers. The From Software dude's answer was very long and in Japanese. The interpreter translated it all faithfully, except for the word money. I saw probably more than 1,000 comments expressing trepidation about Activision's hand in publishing, and I've got to say, I'm disappointed in all of you. I'm not disappointed because you fear loot boxes. No, that's reasonable. I am disappointed in all of you because despite over 1,000 comments mentioning Activision and loot boxes, not a one of you used the word microtransactivision. I literally counted 14 of you calling Activision Acticancer. That's not even clever. It doesn't even sound like anything. You could have called them Metastavision. Like, read some medical literature and get creative, for God's sake. Also, here's a fun tidbit. Activision CEO Bobby Kotick made $27.75 million last year. That's enough money to buy 462,500 retail copies of Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. If you thought I was going to calculate something useful or interesting with that number, you're wrong. One of the first threads I saw within minutes of the Sekiro launch trailer going live started with the comment, "Should I get this or Ghost of Tsushima?" I've got to say, buddy, just because two games have a Japanese dude as the main character doesn't mean they're the same game. Samus Aran has a gun arm. Mega Man also has a gun arm. However, nobody accuses Metroid games of being Mega Man-likes. If you include Neo 2, we're looking at 3 big boy budget, AAA as heck, feudal Japan action adventures releasing in 2019. I mean, that is if Neo 2 is coming out this year, which maybe it is. Though, I'd like to point out that all 3 of these games have their own distinct flavor. of feudal Japan. Neo shows us a dark, mature, adult action manga dark fantasy version of feudal Japan. Ghost of Tsushima looks to me like a sort of Tom Cruise's The Last Samurai meets Takehiko Inoue's Vagabond Japan, or more of a Toshiro Mifune starring in the Samurai trilogy based on the book Musashi by Eiji Yoshikawa Japan. Sekiro, on the other hand, looks more like a defamiliarized, ninja scrollish, gutsy, blood-geysering, heavy metal, berserk-like, goopy bloody, filthy hairy, Princess Mononoke shock horror Shinto noise beast Japan. Each of these three Japans has its own distinct and valuable flavor. Sekiro, however, is about as Japan as Bloodborne is England. As one commenter said, it's like Dark Souls, the anime. Sekiro's developers have clarified that no actual historical figures or locations appear or are even name-dropped in the game. Furthermore, to the many commenters who said there are too many samurai games coming out this year, this is literally 3 games, man. Also, the main character in Sekiro, for the record, is not a samurai. He's a kind of a ninja who looks sort of like a samurai, and he has a grappling hook. Samurais did not use grappling hooks. Not every unmasked 16th century Japanese dude with a sword is a samurai. Also, shout out to the 2 commenters who I saw who said the game reminds them of the anime Ninja Scroll. You were both invited to my birthday party. The secret is I'm not actually having a birthday party. A significant percentage of commenters expressed disappointment that From Software is not making Bloodborne 2 or Dark Souls 4. First of all, where are the people asking for Demon's Souls 2? And why hasn't Bloodborne inspired anyone to beg for Cowboy Souls or Pirate Souls, Blade Runner Souls, Armored Core Souls? Assassin's Creed gets a million pitches for Assassin's Creed, literally any other historical period, every time they announce a game. Also, maybe From Software doesn't want to make Bloodborne 2 because they like the money opportunity of not being PlayStation exclusive. Maybe From Software doesn't want to make Dark Souls 4 because they don't want to make literally a 4th Dark Souls game. What's more, if every Sekiro trailer, preview, and interview released so far is any indication at all, and one would think it should be, Sekiro is actually not a Souls-like game. It doesn't have RPG elements, you don't level up, you can equip different special weapons on your prosthetic arm, though you wield the same sword throughout the game. I saw several commenters disappointed that the hero never changes his sword, by the way. Relax, everybody. It's a samurai sword. Those things are expensive. It's probably a family heirloom. Everything we know right now about Sekiro describes its combat as ultra-fast and liquid smooth. You either use stealth to kill enemies immediately, or you katana duel them until you spot an opening inside of which to strike a killing blow. Shout out to Bushido Blade. The trailer shows one environment consisting of a feudal Japanese House of Cardsy multi-tiered mega castle. You can jump, you have a grappling hook. If anything should immediately prove to anyone that Sekiro is not a Souls game, it's that the trailers on the official PlayStation YouTube channel are 60 frames per second. Now, not one new Souls game has ever launched on PlayStation with a 60 FPS frame rate. Director Hidetaki Miyazaki has literally said he prefers 30 FPS for Souls games. So clearly, if Sekiro is 60 FPS, it's got to be because the game's action is so wickedly different from a Souls game as to require a higher frame rate. The trailer is also 60 FPS on the official Xbox YouTube channel and From Software's own YouTube channel. Though, it's worth pointing out that as of 24 hours after the trailer's debut, the Xbox channel upload of the trailer had 15,000 views, and the PlayStation channel upload had 500,000 views. You know what other game was 60 FPS though? The classic ninja stealth assassin game, Tenchu, which also had ninjas, a grappling hook, and thrilling verticality. Now, a common misconception is that From Software is the original developer of Tenchu. That's not true. It's not even technically true. Tenchu games were originally developed by the Japanese developer Acquire and published by a diverse range of publishers, such as Sony Music Entertainment, Microsoft Game Studios, Ubisoft, Sega, and From Software. Even Nintendo published one. A studio named K2 developed some spin-offs, which From Software did publish, some of in Japan, and one of outside of Japan, though From Software's creative involvement is about as nebulous as Activision's is with Sekiro. Activision, by the way, published the first 3 Tenchu games in the United States, and Activision even co-published one Tenchu game in Japan. So Tenchu is such a ninja video game, it is even a master of disguise as regards who the heck its publisher is. Whatever their direct creative relationship with Tenchu may be, it is a fact that From Software does have a history with the franchise. So this From Software developed, Activision published, stealth-killing vertical ninja action game arrives as an interesting coincidence, to say the least. Sekiro's developers do say that they started by looking at Tenchu, though gradually they let the game's design breathe. Similarly, the development staff originally considered Demon's Souls, the first Souls game, a spiritual successor to From Software's King's Field. And I mean spiritual successor literally because both King's Field and Demon's Souls use souls for currency. In other words, we've seen what happens when From Software's Hidetaki Miyazaki's team makes a spiritual successor to a vintage From Software. Not 5 seconds into seeing the first Sekiro trailer for the first time, I knew I was on board. I knew that my love for these developers' coconut hard brand of video game transcended whatever genres with which they wanted to experiment. If you've ever really sat down and loved a Soulsborne game, chances are you love everything about a Soulsborne game. If you have ever finished a Soulsborne game, you know that exploring one is the closest playing a video game comes to an actual romantic relationship. As you walk its labyrinthine streets, you learn everything about the game. You converse with it. You put in emotional labor. It tests your knowledge and trust. If you don't love it, you quit. If you stick with it, your reward is that you are in love forever. And once you love a Souls, you will trust From Software forever. Every game by From Software arrives like a sort of birthday present, just for you, every couple of years. And well, here's Sekiro. From Software made me a new birthday present. It isn't even my birthday. I don't need to have played it to know I already love it. I don't even need to play it to review it. No matter how many times I die against whatever this game's cheapest boss is going to be, I will accept it, and I will work through it. And I will come away unable to confess the presence of anything I did not love about the entire experience. In other words, I am extremely biased. If you do not share my bias, maybe read a review written by someone else, someone who's not me. I will see you next time on whatever this is. I was born stupid. However, I will not die hungry even once. Video games forever, Kotaku.com. Congratulations, you watched the whole video. Or you skipped to the end of the video, which is kind of weird because I did say right at the very beginning this is not a review, so if you were skipping to the end to see like a score, that's really weird. Because that means that you basically started watching the video and presumed I was telling you a lie within like the first 5 seconds. And that's not me, man.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta pee. I'm back. I also had to poop a little bit. Alright. You continue with this. Bruh, really? These freaking people. Alright, real quick.
Amid the shards of a shattered universe, between the splinters of worlds and the sawdust of dreams, only one 15-year-old boy with the voice of a 30-year-old man holds the key. Literally, will you step forward and into the yellow clown shoes of he who would unlock destiny? Whatever your answer, I beg you, do not read any reviews of Kingdom Hearts 3. Hello, I'm Tim Rogers. You are watching a Kotaku.com special report. For the next several minutes, I humbly request that you indulge me while I explain how and why I believe that Kingdom Hearts 3 is history's first unreviewable video game. First, I speak to longtime series fans. I have seen you on internet forums. I have seen your devotion to the Kingdom Hearts series. I am scared of you. Literally 96% of the time I spent writing this speech consisted of fact-checking. I know in my soul that a non-zero number of you will take offense to which of the 3 syllables of the series title I choose to emphasize. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts. Therefore, I promise to alternate my enunciation for the remainder of this presentation. In the interest of diffusing your discomfort, I declare that I do not know Kingdom Hearts as well as you do. I perhaps know more about 13th century Chinese historical literature than you do. Maybe I know more about 1920s murder mystery novels than you do. I probably know more about late 1970s Japanese pop music than you do. Trust me, I know and love several things the way you know and love Kingdom Hearts. I promise you I am no stranger to the pursuit of encyclopedic knowledge in one particular interest. I even know a lot about Kingdom Hearts. Having said that, I do not know as much as you do. I don't think any critic for any mainstream publication knows as much about Kingdom Hearts as you know about Kingdom Hearts. Therefore, I recommend you spare yourself the annoyance and avoid all reviews of Kingdom Hearts 3. I have seen you in YouTube comments. I know that reading a review is going to only cause you pain. You're going to want to point out every single factual inaccuracy. Any critic talking about Kingdom Hearts begins the exercise by standing in the middle of a minefield of potential factual inaccuracies. You might have already commented on this video to tell me that I was wrong when I said that Kingdom Hearts series primary protagonist Sora was 15 years old, because Kingdom Hearts series director Tetsuya Nomura said in a recent interview that Sora is actually 16 years old during the events of Kingdom Hearts 3. I said he was 15 years old to bait you. I also said Sora was 15 years old to bait people into making joke comments which pretend to ignore this part of the video. I'm sure that when I look at the comments under this video, I will see plenty of comments, and I will have no way of possibly knowing which of you are real Kingdom Hearts fans. This is just a tiny part of the huge logic problem that is Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts series fans, I sincerely apologize in advance. The more matter-of-factly I explain the plot of Kingdom Hearts, the more you're going to think I'm making fun of it. I'm sorry. Kingdom Hearts' story involves dark wizards wielding sword-sized, key-shaped magic weapons. Mickey Mouse is a king. Teenagers struggle to maintain childhood friendships as a proverbial long summer comes to an end. Goofy says "gorsh" a lot. Love Kingdom Hearts as you may, you might do well to admit that making fun of the series comes easily. I made fun of it once. Kingdom Hearts strutted into my life astride a Shetland pony, and so I aimed low and scored a direct hit. I wrote a scathing review of Kingdom Hearts 2 upon the occasion of its release in Japan in December of 2005. If I recall correctly, my review was the first one published in the English language. I did this for the the hits. My review racked up 4 million views and 6,000 comments for my tiny little blog. I had never been so disingenuously brutal to a piece of entertainment in my life, nor have I been so brutal since. Now, 13 years later, I think back on the 6,000 loud comments beneath my pitiful little blog post, and I apologize. I only wanted the attention. Kingdom Hearts' reputation for convolution will always precede it. Many critics will see Kingdom Hearts 3 as an easy target for ridicule. I beg you to ignore them. Ignore them and listen to me. Kingdom Hearts is great. Professional game critics play hundreds of games per year. Whether a critic likes, loves, dislikes, or hates a game, they have to play it. Imagine your mom giving you Kingdom Hearts 3 1 week before its release. Then she tells you you need to play it to 100% completion in 2 days, and then write a 3,000-word book report about it. Then, unless 1 million people read this book report you wrote, she is cutting you out of her will. This casts a sinister shadow over what should be a deliciously savory task. Furthermore, Kingdom Hearts possesses the density of a dozen less generous series of games. We cannot realistically expect expertise of every experiencer under serious critical circumstances. To avoid your deconstruction of their expertise, many of these critics will thus scrutinize Kingdom Hearts 3's quality of life elements. They will talk about the user interface. They will talk about the camera. They will calculate the frame rate. You will hate to see them discuss this game like it were a piece of meat. You will buy the game no matter how low the frame rate dips. For you, Kingdom Hearts 3 is not the new Smash. It is not this year's Madden. It is not a household appliance. It is more than a product. It is a work of meaningful significance. It is the massive next part of a sprawling story. Maybe your temptation to click on a review stems from the deepest, darkest part of your heart, that lurking, lingering, doubtful question that infects all game likers at one point or another. Is it good? In my own opinionated experience, the hallmark of Kingdom Hearts is its generosity. No other games positively burst with as many experiences, moods, and themes of as prismatic a variety as a Kingdom Hearts. The makers of Kingdom Hearts are more dedicated to Kingdom Hearts than any maker has ever been dedicated to the making of any game. It is absolutely impossible for the people who made Kingdom Hearts 2 to mess up Kingdom Hearts 3. You have been waiting 13 years to see the next part of Sora's story. You know you love Kingdom Hearts. Your love for the series is the only 10 out of 10 score that Kingdom Hearts 3 needs. If you bought in so far as Kingdom Hearts 2, you do not need to read a review. Now I want to talk to the first-timers. The most important thing for you to know is that you should not be afraid. The second most important thing for you to know is that it is already too late for you to start getting ready for Kingdom Hearts 3. Using howlongtobeat.com, I calculated it would take you 159 hours and 19 minutes to rush through the main story of each of the 11 major Kingdom Hearts games. This figure, for the record, presumes that you would experience Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2 via the 2 hours and 50 minutes of high-definition cutscenes included in the theater mode of Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 Remix. As of the earliest possible time for you to be hearing this message, Kingdom Hearts 3 releases in 5.5 days plus 30 minutes. That is exactly 132.5 hours from now, or as I like to say, 265 hours over 2. If we assume you work 8 hours a day and sleep 8 hours a day, that leaves you a maximum of 8 hours each day to experience the Kingdom Hearts timeline as its creators intended. In the time between the arrival of this message and the release of Kingdom Hearts 3, you would only be able to experience 48 of the saga's 159 hours. That's only a little more than 1/3. You could purchase Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 plus 2.5 Remix for your PlayStation 4 and rush through only Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2. According to howlongtobeat.com, this would take you 52 hours and 30 minutes. By the time you finished Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts 3 would have already been out for 4.5 hours. Thus, you forfeit your qualification as a true fan. Rather than play the games, you could opt to watch all 122 episodes of Everglow's Kingdom Hearts timeline videos on YouTube at 2x speed. By the time Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, would you be excited Or would you be burned out? Let's be realistic. You could watch one of the many Kingdom Hearts plot synopsis videos going around the internet. You could watch more than one of them. Or you could heed my advice. Be bold. Go in blind. Go in knowing nothing. Kingdom Hearts' reputation for convolution precedes it. Yet I would like to deliver unto you two somewhat conflicting permissions. First, that swimming in Kingdom Hearts' lore is an essential element of the experience. And second, that the story isn't actually complicated, so much as it is dense, rich, lush, and luxurious. Don't be afraid if your first experience with Kingdom Hearts is a game released 17 years into the series. Playing these games out of story chronology order is part of playing them. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, first released in 2010, takes place 10 years before Kingdom Hearts 1, which was released in 2002. In 2010, series director Tetsuya Nomura described Birth by Sleep as an episode 0 of the series. Yet, in 2013, with the release of Kingdom Hearts Key, which takes place 100 years before Kingdom Hearts 1, Nomura adjusted Birth by Sleep's placement to episode 0.1. In summary, being lost is an inextricable part of being an authentic fan. No one is going to call the cops on you if you play Kingdom Hearts 3 before playing Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts games concern a lineage of warrior wizards questing and fighting for the unity or salvation of a galaxy of interconnected worlds based on classic animated Disney films. If you have ever seen or heard of a classic animated Disney film, Kingdom Hearts thus contains either something you love or something you know. Maybe it contains many of both. Let these tiniest tokens of familiarity serve as your entry point to the series. The way Isabelle from Animal Crossing's presence might have inspired you to achieve a competitive skill level at one of the most strategically complicated fighting games ever made. Even if Kingdom Hearts 3 will be your first Kingdom Hearts, you don't need to read a review. Look around you at the love of the series' longtime die-hard fans. The love these die-hard fans bear for the series likely attracts you to Kingdom Hearts in the first place. Trust their love and plunge into the cacophony of Kingdom Hearts without a clue. Now I speak to those unfamiliar. If you've never heard of Kingdom Hearts and find yourself brimming with curiosity, maybe you should start with Kingdom Hearts 3. Kingdom Hearts concerns a cast of original characters battling between, under, and behind the scenes of worlds based on classic animated Disney films. In 2002, this story began with a recognizable teenage emotion. The primary protagonist, Sora, wanted to leave home and see the world. Since then, it has become a story which encompasses the very nature of all entertainment. Try thinking of it this way. I was there in the 1980s. I was on the playgrounds at recess. I was 7 years old when I first heard one 11-year-old ask another 11-year-old, if Pluto is a dog and Goofy is a dog, how come Goofy can talk and Pluto can't? Later, it was the 1990s. I was 11 years old when I asked another 11-year-old, is Pluto like Goofy's son? To which the other 11-year-old replied, is Minnie Mouse Pluto's mom? Imagine if these two 11-year-olds had stood there on that basketball court in 1991 and continued this conversation uninterrupted for 28 years. That is Kingdom Hearts. Did you know Kingdom Hearts' makers originally planned Mickey Mouse as the protagonist? Then Tetsuya Nomura conceived of Sora. Tetsuya Nomura went on to conceive of dozens of original characters, so that their dialogues and dramas could glue together Disney Planet narratives into a legend that flowed. At times, Kingdom Hearts is more glue than material. The series has expanded throughout 17 years of its fans' scrutiny and its makers' creative desperation. Kingdom Hearts' constant blossoming represents the purest, exquisite corpse in video game history. The Kingdom Hearts series is a slow-motion, time-lapse, noise rock performance art exhibition of video game development. In Kingdom Hearts, everything anyone ever enjoyed about fanfiction lives and breathes, turned up to 100% and beyond. Kingdom Hearts is storytelling as design, as storytelling as design. I dare you to experience Kingdom Hearts 3 with a fresh mind, and if it hooks you, consider it a gateway to exploring the labyrinth of the rest of the series. Whatever you do, do not hate on people who like Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is video games. Mainstream entertainment today focuses on building cinematic universes of interconnected references, respecting the audience enough to trust them to remember who said what to whom when. In other words, entertainment today is Kingdom Hearts. In the cynical early 2000s, I said of Guitar Hero that players could just buy cheap guitars and start their own band. I meant this as earnest encouragement. If they floundered and flailed long enough, eventually they could become legends. I also said, back then, in public, of Kingdom Hearts 1, that rather than play it, players could just as easily write their own self-insert fanfiction about Disney princesses. I apologize for my past behavior. I was cynical. I was being a jerk. I sincerely promise I've grown up at least a little bit since then. To condemn Kingdom Hearts by comparing it to fanfiction is a perpetration of the worst sort of video game liker elitism. You see this in art criticism as well. Behind every expression of modern art looms the same tired conversation. One person says, I could have made this. The wiser other person says, well, you didn't. 17 tireless years after Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 3 is the product of the work of the people who did buy the guitars and did start the band. See the passion of the fans who salivate upon this crackling spectacle and either jump in alongside them or leave them alone and talk about anything else. Kingdom Hearts 3 is therefore history's first unreviewable video game. In awe of its voluminous spectacle, I will respectfully abstain from writing a review, and I hope you will abstain from reading a review. I only ask that you go out there with responsibility and make the choice that's right for you and right for video games. I was born.
All right. Keep that on the screen. I'm gonna fucking try this. I don't recommend anyone tries this, but you know what? It's on the thing. It's on the thing, right? Yeah, okay. I don't recommend anyone tries this without, like, you know, you and another person. But for me, I'm gonna give it a solid, like a straight up, for real, solid. Could give it a real college try. Jesus. Oh, damn. Oh, I gotta to work. Where's the big guy? Where's the biggerest guy? Does he just not show up yet? There he is. All right, cool. Like here. Yeah. I'm gonna give this like a for real legit college try. Fuck. Already off to a rollicking good start. When I get to like half HP, ouch, almost there. But when I get to half, I'm gonna heal up. Yeah, so like right now. Out. Nice. You missed, idiot. Ooh, okay. I missed out on some good DPS. Sounds like someone's like hot. You super idiot, you missed. Oh, this down gauge is not down in. So looking at the candle, I really like the image it has. Thanks! Drawn by cool artist VTuber I know. I mean, they're not a VTuber who is specifically an artist. They are an artist who just so happens to also be a VTuber. Lilith Knox, very, very good artist. And I just fucking slapped my logo in the middle there because there's no reference to Cheese, the brand, at all on the candle, apart from the character that's sitting there, being Cheese. Oh, you fuck! Oh, no. Okay. Whatever. We take those. Fuck it, the ball. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, you missed, idiot. Oh, this is gonna take for fucking ever. I don't remember if there's like an enrage. I hope there is not. Yeah. Missed, stupid. You missed, idiot. There we go. You know what? Sure. Give me one of those. Right in between. Uh-huh. Stupid idiot. You fucking dumbass. Hold on. Ow. You missed. Ah! Oh shit! I'm all out of like cool stuff. Oh no, the tail. Gotta focus on the tail. There we go. All right, heal. All right, we're at half potions. Damn it. Oh. Oh, shit. This is actually possible, it seems like. Ah, hitbox, thank you. Ah, heal. Hurry up. Oh. It might happen. This will be like the first time I ever take out Rathalos on extreme solo. Because this dude is difficult. Like, you gotta, like, you can only have at maximum 4 people. You know, like a Monster Hunter hunt. But, like, it might happen. No, 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 come on. I was so close. No. Oh. You motherfather. All right. It's almost possible. I feel like I made a few mistakes with DPS loss, but whatever. Anyway.
Hello, I'm Tim Rogers. You are watching Kotaku.com. Absent at present a corporeal partner for stimulating conversation, today I sought intellectual intercourse within the box garden world of Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu on my Swintendo. As becomes the expert conversationalist's right, I took it upon myself to apply a 5-point grading scale to each person I engaged in dialogue, as I was, at the moment, desiring a vacation from my vocation as Pokemon trainer.
Hello? Internet? Really? Apparently,
to
it
apply
couldn't
a
handle all those
5-point grading
puns.
scale to each person I engaged in dialogue, as I was, at the moment, desiring a vacation from my vocation as Pokemon trainer.
Dude! You good?
Absent at present a corporeal partner for stimulating conversation, today I sought intellectual intercourse within the box garden world of Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu on my Swintendo. As becomes the expert conversationalist's right, I took it upon myself to apply a 5-point grading scale to each person I engaged in dialogue, as I was, at the moment, desiring a vacation from my vocation as Pokemon trainer.
Dude, what the fuck?
Hello, I'm Tim Rogers.
I know.
1 star to any person who spake verbatim the 3 syllables Pokemon. I have seen, and recently, enough of the beasts to have had my fill of this umbrella word, which shadows their every species. To those persons speaking of Pokeballs, or Pokemarts, or Poke anything else, I awarded a swift rating of 2 stars. Any person regaling me with tales of their weaponized pet in a manner which included reciting the name of its species, I bestowed an evaluation of 3 stars. Should a person speak to me of geography, or directions to and from cities, or converse with delicacy upon tips, tricks, or tutorials, eschewing any specific Poke vocabulary, I declared unto them a value of 4 stars. Should, on the other hand, a person see fit to behold my humanity and speak unto it regarding a topic appealing to weather, fashion, or any fancy of universal substance, in my great hunger for affection, I lavished upon them the glorious perfect score of 5 stars. I began my experiment by traveling back to where my adventure had first begun. I believed for a certainty that my darling mother would tell me some enriching tale devoid of jargon. jargon. Alas, she verbally indicated my Pokemon. My best friend's sister, too, spoke of Pokemon elsewhere. In the local laboratory devoted to studying the prolifically procreative creatures, my expectations betrayed me not. The scientists spoke of Pokemon. A girl by the water's edge spoke of Pokemon. I remembered again my reason for leaving this small town all those 24 hours ago, to escape the relentless discussion of this persistent fad. The first 5-star conversationalist I encounter on coincidence informs me of the incredibility of technology, that I can connect my smartphone to my game console. I realize the words of this devious individual for a certainty concern Pokemon, yet he wagers no insinuation of the practical value of his statement as it pertains to the imprisonment of minuscule animals. With immediacy, I know this man has tricked me. For the duration of the ensuing scientific exercise, I will regret having not forged a more ironclad rubric. In re-simulation of my childhood exodus, I fled the tiny town once again. Yet even in verdant, scenic Viridian City, I could not extricate myself from the wearisome discourse surrounding tiny monster husbandry. The topic delighted elderly and children alike. A moment of brief respite occurred in the community center. An old man kindly told me I...
Yeah, good King Mugglemog. Well, no, his name's Mugglemog, but, you know, still. Mugglemog, good King Mug. Nice. I don't know if anyone remembers fucking 1 Brental Floss or 2 that song.
could read any of the books on the magazine rack in the corner. Overjoyed at the prospect of entertaining my intellect with some reading material applicable to more worldly pursuits than mere ownership of combat animals, I fell ravenously upon the bookshelf. Disappointment struck. Women spoke of Pokemon, teens spoke of Pokemon, little girls spoke of Pokemon, boys with bug-catching nets and boys without bug-catching nets spoke of Pokemon. A man on a bench thrilled me by yelling the name of my hometown, then saying naught else. In my exuberant desperation, I allowed him a 5-star reward. The children in the school studied Pokemon. The teacher brazenly lacked concern for teaching her tiny impressionable pupils lessons on any more practical topic. A man in a house talked of naming Pokemon. A little girl offered as conversation only the information that her daddy loved Pokemon too, declaring her own opinion only in so much as it suffices as an accessory to that of her patriarch. Of all people, I at least expected Larry David to want to talk about something other than Pokemon. I fled the town. I headed north. On the road and in the woods, children and adults confronted me with their opinions and narratives concerning the pocketable monstrosities. Much as the topic had interested me in my youth, and much as that interest lingered as wisdom in my grown brain, I allowed an application of cynicism to my judgment of these erstwhile peers. For each ounce of their turbulent enthusiasm, these bystanders possessed a pound of naivete. To wit, witness this child loving only bug-type Pokemon. Have you not beheld the advertisements? You gotta catch, at least a couple more of them. Baby boy. An old lady the next town over began to offer sage financial advice. For the moment, I felt the love of a mother wash down over me. An alternative mother, one disinterested in pet ownership. Then a whiplash sensation jolted my psychology as she insinuated that of all the material goods, Pokeballs best serve the purpose of exchanging for money. A man told me the Pokemon trainers in Pewter City lacked seriousness, yet a girl in the Pokemon Center imparted wisdom regarding attack types that reduced the bug-catching kid I'd met earlier to the intellectual equivalent of an infant. A couple at work watering 2 gardens in unison struck my fancy as potential partners for stimulating conversation. It turned out both of them held only Pokemon in mind, even while conducting rituals which guarantee the well-being of flowers. Then I saw him, on a bench. A perfect man spoke of the refreshing property of the city's mountain foothill breeze. I had figured a kid relaxing in an air-conditioned convenience store might freely discuss the quality of his favorite bottled beverages, before which he stood striking a contemplative gazing pose. I figured wrong. I revisited vanquished gym leader Brock, a dullard whose ground-type Pokemon had succumbed to the repeated baby-like flicks and flitterings of a tiny flower. I expected that he might, in reflection, offer some words of a philosophical nature. I had thought wrong yet again. He spoke the word Pokemon once, twice, and then thrice. A museum in town proved quite the place for learning. 3 persons under that roof did not bring up the topic of battling monsters, or even using those monsters to cut down trees. One particular aged 5-star person even excreted sentimental musings concerning space travel. On the road, I met a youth whose precociousness and enthusiasm for short pants filled my heart for a fleeting while. Then, 3 conversations later, another boy geysered his own love for fashionably foreshortened leg sleeves. A figurative desert ensued. A welcome interruption arrived in the form of a man informing me simply that he felt tired. This utterance, here, in the world of Pokemon, sufficed for the highest of conversation. A Pokemon Center by the roadside proved yet again that such places sufficed as black holes for any conversation not involving Pokemon. In the dark depths of a hideous mountain cave, 3 souls touched mine, dispensing either work-related stress, the philosophical feeling of having lost one's way, or avuncular advice. The next city's citizens too had fallen victim to the Pokemon brain plague. Their minds settled so deep in the dark fog of addiction that a man who funneled the entire purpose of his existence into informing me that I could not purchase one of the many bicycles he had collected sufficed as a paragon of creative mindfulness. I entered a quaint cottage possessing an expectation that a resident within might impart wisdom regarding interior decoration. Instead, the screws tightened toward my skull. Like every business except the Oasis-like bike shop, this one operated solely to enable the people's fascination with these tiny animals. On the road to Vermilion City, 2 kids literally said, "Whisper, whisper," and I had to give them 5 stars because, well, I wrote up the rules, and this fits the definition of 5 stars. Wow. Why not both?
Sailor boy.
In the Pokemon Center in Vermilion City, a fisherman and a small boy used different words to describe the same phenomenon. If only they would each move 6 feet closer to the other, perhaps they might put together a complete thought. A man in Vermilion City happily informed me he had opened up his home to persons wishing to discuss Pokemon. I do not know why I went inside. I would forgive you for thinking that by this point I might have considered that the people here required no special place or excuse to discuss their favorite phenomenon. A girl standing outside told me that sports make her sweat. What a simple declaration. I instantly knew her spirit. Then, before I could turn and sprint away in glee, she stabbed me in the heart. Here in this world, a person could scarcely mention sweating without mentioning grime. And one could not mention grime without recalling the Pokemon named Grimer. Here in this world, the people's obsessive fixation had thus monopolized every adjective. I spied a vacant lot. Finding it an appropriate reflection of the December of my soul, I entered. Larry David sat upon a rock near a small ugly toddler. It turned out the very flat nature of the dirt owed itself to the work of Pokemon. Some video games, like some people, only want to talk about themselves. The inhabitants of Pokemon's world reflect a gentle suggestion by its game designers that we who exist outside the game decide to speak to our real friends about the wonders of Pokemon, so that maybe we might begin to battle one another regularly and forge burning rivalries upon the basis of upsetting our friends' expectations, that we might proceed into battle once again, bringing only water Pokemon. Pokemon uses the people within its game to sketch the idea of a real hobby. Yet so many of the people within this world remain so stubborn, naive, or lazy that the credibility of their continued insistence upon discussing this hobby at which we find ourselves comparative masters achieves a tragic shadow. For example, this old man says he has a particular fondness for bird Pokemon, though like he only has one and he's quote-unquote planning to get another? Dude, I have like literally 28 Pidgeys. I have 12 Spearows. If you can afford a house, you can afford Pokeballs. Just go get some birds, man. They don't even put up a fight. I tire of this antiquated narration style, as perhaps do you, so allow me to present the final tally. 48.85% of the 174 persons I surveyed used the word Pokemon in a sentence. Including those who used the word Pokemon in a sentence, 67.82 discussed an activity which requires the involvement of a Pokemon, or used the name of a specific Pokemon. 17.24% divulged general hints regarding the play or progression of the video game Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. Thus, we can conclude that 85.06% of the persons within the world of Pokemon either speak about Pokemon directly or soliloquize instructive tutorials. 85.06% of the people within this game, we could say, talk about the game. Only 14.94% collaborate toward the sketching of a believable world by speaking about anything else. As I have already mentioned, many of the persons who say Pokemon end up saying Pokemon twice, or sometimes thrice. Because once I begin counting objects, I cannot stop counting them. I tabulated the number of times these 84 persons who say Pokemon used the word Pokemon. They say it 115 times. Therefore, within the sample of the population I surveyed, I ascertained that the word Pokemon occurs twice for every 3 persons living in the world of this game. This amounts to 0.75 usages of the word Pokemon per human. Wow. It took me a long time to count all of this. I bet I could have used that time to catch 'em all. Though what can I say? When it comes to counting stuff, I was born stupid. However, I will not die hungry. Video games forever. Kotaku.com. Here at the end of this video, I would like to say that I dedicate it, whatever this dedication is worth, to Ricky J, a personal hero of mine, someone I had hoped to meet someday, someone from whom I obtained whatever joy it is I feel when putting together words and speaking them. I watched his HBO special, Ricky J and His 52 Assistants, hundreds of times in my life. I kept an MP4 file of it on my desktop on every computer I owned since about 2003. In my mid-20s, for no reason in particular, I began watching Ricky J and His 52 Assistants every time I stayed in a hotel by myself. I possess many memories of watching Ricky J on a laptop, in a bed, under the covers, in the dark, in a hotel room, by myself. No other public speaker has influenced me more. So if you have ever watched one of my videos and commented that you like my voice or narration style or writing, or maybe if you've thought that and not commented it, allow me to induce you to appreciate performances of card magic and lectures on history by Ricky J. You can find some of them on YouTube. Rest in peace, Ricky.
All right, that's the stream. What's tomorrow? Fuck, it's Wednesday, but like what's on tap for tomorrow? I do not remember. Dragon Ball, that's what it is. Yeah, Dragon Ball. Anyway, see you later. Bye.